Welcome back to the afternoon session, everybody. Let's just keep this going. It's been brilliant up to now so far, so hopefully it's going to be just as good. We've now got Fionn from Wales in the white, and we've got Sally also from Wales in the blue. As we mentioned before, when we have a pool situation in one of the weight categories, you'll often find that the two players from the same country will fight each other first, so that the result of their contest couldn't possibly be decisive at the end of the pool. So they're straight into the action, and Fionn's going straight for the arm lock, the Judo Gatami. She's going to try and stretch Sally's arm out. She's working there, lots of control, but you can see the grip that Sally's got. She's hanging on in there, and she's controlled it, managed to get up onto her knees. So it's a negative situation, so Dan Harris, the referee, gets them up. So 30 seconds gone on the clock. So the Welsh girls will no doubt know each other very, very well. Both working away. Also got left and right. There's a big attack there. That's a good old sort of Gaki type movement. Major outer block. So they continue now, going up to the 3-minute mark. So they're working away now. Drop Sienaga's shoulder throw there from Fionn. It's a little bit quiet in the judo hall at the moment. We're just waiting for everybody to come back. It often tends to be a little bit quiet when there's two players from the same country. And that's she's moving in. So Fionn's moving in for the Judo Gatami. Again, trying to stretch the arm out. Let's see how it works. Is it on? It's nearly on. It's not on. No. And Sally's managed to wriggle out of it again. So 2.5 minutes to go, no scores, no penalties. We'd have to say that Fionn was slightly in front. The attacks that he's been doing, especially on the ground. Now let's see if the fight's going to change any now. See if one of the players is going to come up with something a little bit different. It's going to change their strategies. There's a big attack, and that's a good Wazari or a nip on there from the referee. It was an Ochigari type technique. Major in a reap and sweep. So that's Sally well in front now with the 7 points. Almost the full hip on the 10 points. But now Fionn's taking advantage, try and get Sally in a hold down. But Sally's turned onto her front, and now she's got Sally on her back, and she's got the Osai Komi on. And this will be a bit of a disaster for Sally. She's 7 points in front. She's got a Wazari. She's a bit disappointed if she's now going to get held down. But as you can see, Fionn's got a really tight, low grip. She's got her feet tucked underneath Sally's back, which makes it difficult for Sally to move. She's very low, close, tight control on her opponent. And that's it. It's all over. Congratulations, Fionn. Well done there. So that was an interesting fight where there was Wazari throw from Sally. And then unfortunately, almost immediately, Sally loses a fight to Fionn. That's a brilliant start to the afternoon session. Let's hope we keep seeing lots of hip-ons and hold-downs. That'd be fantastic. Now we've got the women, 63 kilos. We've got Molly from England in white, and we've got Elena also from England in the blue. So we'll see how this fight pans out. Oh, straight in with a Tomanagi there. Circle throw, stomach throw some people call it. No score though, but it's a positive start to the contest. Not so positive on the ground, so the referee quite rightly gets him up. Yes, good left-handed strong attack there with the Ochi, get it and finish it off as well. We're looking for a good Yuko there, perhaps even a higher score there. Beautiful technique there. So Elena takes the lead. So Dan Harris, the referee, just having a quick glance at the video referees to see if it was maybe a higher score. I think most people feel as though it was maybe, was it a white score? No, staying on the blue. So just over 3 minutes to go now. So Elena's in front. There's a lovely, beautiful Ochigari again from Molly. You feel as though with a little bit more of a grip, a little bit more push and pull reaction from her opponent, she could definitely throw with that technique. So they're back up again. Got to be fast on the ground. The referees will always give you time if you look as though you're being positive and getting somewhere, but if you're not, it's negative, they'll get you up. So again, got a Yuko score there. So that's 2 now for Elena, so she's got a bit of a commanding lead now. Again, atmosphere's a little bit quiet, it's bound to be, they're both from England. A lot of people know each other, so they don't like to be too biased. So both working away, see who can get a dominant grip. There's a Tomonagi again, no score, but it's a good and effective attack. And it keeps Elena in the good books with the referee. So Molly wants to take the advantage of them going down to ground now. Looking for the strangle. Well, Sally's all tight, all wrapped up, clamped up. Are we going to get a result here? I can't see anything from here. And we got a fantastic hip on from Molly. Well, that was absolutely brilliant stuff there. That's a real shame for Elena. She was 2 scores up in commanding lead. But that's the problem. When you go to ground, you've got to tighten up, clamp up. And then Molly took advantage and she's come away with a 10-point win, a Nippon win by the strangle. So we're doing well this afternoon. We're getting Nippons all the way. It's looking good.
A rapid strangle there, giving the win to Molly from England. Remaining still with the girls under 63 kilos.
And now we move on to the women's 63 kilos. We've got Sally from Wales and we've got Emily from England. And I have to declare my bias and interest in Emily Cooper, whose affectionate nickname is called Coots at SKK Judo Club, where I support head coach Peter Blood. And Coots, who's, don't let the looks deceive you, nicknamed the silent assassin as well. And as you can see in the chair there, it's a real privilege for all of us here today. There's Natalie Powell, who is a female history maker in judo. She's the first lady female judo player ever to represent Great Britain. And there's Emily Cooper. Well, I don't like to brag, but was that the throw of the day? Being one of Emily's coaches, I think I'll have to say yes for that one. Well done, Emily. Doing me and Pete proud, and your mum and dad. And Mr. and Mrs. Coots sat up in the seats with Team Tiro. They'll all be watching on. They'll be very pleased with that dynamic start from Emily. So it's nice to see Natalie Powell, who is a fantastic female role model for all young girls looking up to sport, and especially judo. And I'm quite sure Natalie Powell is going to become a massive asset for the Welsh Judo Association and for Wales in general. So now we've got Fionn from Wales in the white judo suit against Abigail from Scotland. It's always good. Once we get to opposing countries, the atmosphere completely changes overnight. The noise levels go up tenfold. Yes, and that's it. Ippon over and done with. In less than 10 seconds from Abigail from Scotland. That was absolutely fantastic. A rolling hip Taitoshi body drop type of technique. Absolutely superb. Well, goodness me, Emily Cooper threw for Ippon in the first few seconds. Abigail's just thrown in for Ippon in the first few seconds. We are being royally treated here. This is wonderful judo. Let's hope this continues. So now we've got Nadine in the white from Scotland, and we've got Dominic also from Scotland in the blue. So these two young gladiators will know each other, so it'll be interesting to see how this fight goes. It's bound to be a little bit cagey, a little bit tactical and tense to start with. We'll see how it pans out. Watch the edge, boys, don't be waltzing out. Watch the edge. It's all in the plate. So they went out there. I think the referee might leave that one. Oh no, he hasn't. He's given a penalty. He's not happy. There's no need for Dominic to go out there, so he's already a penalty down just after 15 seconds. Won't make a huge effect on the fight yet. But he's just walked out again, so he needs to be careful. That's twice he's done that. We've seen a lot of that over the last 2 days. A lot of the players walking out. And not only walking out, but doing it 2, sometimes 3 times in the same contest or in other contests as well. Not quite sure why that is. It's the referee's only playing by the rules. They're doing nothing wrong. So it's just maybe something for some of the players to learn and be aware of. He'll get away with that time, well, Dominic, because it was all in the action, the flow of the contest. Nadine say that's it. So referee pauses. If the back patches come unloose, it's always a bit of giggle for the fans. Obviously a little bit dangerous if a foot or fingers, toes get wrapped up. So that comes off. That's a stronger attack. That's a better attack from Dominic now. This is more positive than going to the edge. Very powerful, very strong. But also Nadine just as strong, blocks and kills it. And now they go down to ground. And looks like Nardine's almost got the hold down on there. He's got control. You see how he's wrapped the lapel round. Good stuff from Nardine there. Very interesting, but a knee was a groundwork there. It's good to see. And Nardine's been asked to sort his trousers out, his judo bottoms. So off we go again, under 3 minutes gone. Bit of movement then from Nardine, swinging his partner round. And now they go to ground. He's wrapped up the jacket, wrapped it around his opponent to lock him in, try and turn him over onto his back. And he's got there, the referee called mate there, which was a bit of a shame because Nardine had actually, a split second, had moved into the hold down. So a couple of disgruntled fans on that one, but never mind, it's early on in the contest. Plenty of time to go. So they're working away here, trying to get a good grip. There's a big attack from Nardine, that's fantastic. That's a Yuko Wazari, is it? It's a Wazari. Couldn't see a landing from this position, so that's Nardine well in front now. Very powerful shoulder technique. So now, under 2 minutes to go, this means Dominic has got to really push himself now. He's going to have to chase this fight. He's going to have to chase this fight. Nardine can look for another score, or he can take the contest to time. That's a beautiful Tomonagi, absolutely. That's the best one we've seen in the last 2 days. Absolutely fantastic. But luckily Dominic managed to spin out, didn't land on his back, so there's no score. Interesting. A great technique to have in your repertoire, Tomonagi. You've just got to make sure you can do it properly. I do unfortunately see a lot of failed Tomonagis. Yeah, Uchimata attempt there from Dominic. At least he's having a go now. He realises he's miles behind. He's under a lot of pressure now. Nardine can just tactically run this event, run this contest down if he wishes. Dominic's still attacking, but it's too loose. And you can see how there Nardine was just waiting for him. He predicted it, so he countered him, and he's got a 5-point score. So he's got a 5-point score, 7-point score now. There's just over a minute to go, so Nardine is in complete and total control of this contest. Not quite sure if Dominic has got something special in his repertoire to try and win this contest in the last minute. We'll have to wait and see. So they're working away. You see how Nardine's doing the movement, and he needs to be a bit careful with that one because Dominic knew where he was coming and nearly sneaked him into a hold down. So we've got a minor injury here. So Dominic's got to go over to see the medical team. Just to repeat what I mentioned before, you're not allowed proper medical treatment as such in judo, but you are allowed what we refer to as running repairs. For example, if you split a nail, a bit of a nosebleed or a little bit of a nick, it's not a problem. But anything more serious than that, and especially if a player themselves calls on the medical team and the doctor, then that's an automatic ansokomaki, disqualification, and the contest is awarded to your opponent. So just have a breather for a few seconds while we wait. It's really important for Nordine now to really concentrate, look at the clock, count the seconds down. What am I going to do for the last 52 seconds? What is my strategy? I'm miles in front. Was Harry in front? Yuko in front? If he was playing rugby or football, he's miles in front. He's got loads of tries and goals in front, so there's no need to do anything silly or daft. He's just got to concentrate, stay focused, have a plan. So we'll just come back when the contest restarts. So we're just waiting for the contest to restart now. Dominic's adjusting his belt. Nordine looks all fired up, ready and raring to go. I don't think he's switched off in any way, shape or form. You can see him rocking backwards and forwards there. He's in the zone. So 40 odd seconds to go. Can Dominic produce something very, very special? Nordine can just run the clock down. He's putting techniques in though. He's keeping busy. Sometimes people feel as though the best form of defence is to attack, which is fine as long as you don't get countered or picked off. So the boys are working away, last 30 seconds. You can see the control that Nordine's keeping all the time. He's just not allowing Dominic any opportunity whatsoever to come in. Nordine went down a wee bit weak there. I'm not sure if he's going to get a penalty. No, he's got away with it. It's all right. It's not a penalty. And we're down to 15 and odd seconds to go now. It's looking as though it's Nordine's contest. Pretty impressive win to start with. Unless Dominic's going to produce something amazing in the last few seconds. This is it. And that's a Tomanagi there. Nordine, absolutely no intention of throwing Dominic in any way whatsoever. But it counts as an attack. Takes his partner to the ground, which means he can waste the last few seconds. And that's it, contest over. Tactically, the correct thing to do. So Nordine gets the decision from Dan Harris, the referee. So that's the first contest that's gone to time today, in this particular session, if I'm not mistaken.
We remain with the boys under 35 kilos. So please now welcome to the arena. In the white judo gi, representing Wales, Daniel Reyes.
So now what we've got is the men, 55 kilos. We've got Daniel in the white from Wales, and we've got Ben in the blue from England. I've seen these two boys fight a few times. They're pretty impressive, pretty expansive and explosive. I can't see this one going to time. I've got a feeling someone's going to get thrown for 10. The maximum Nippon score here. Daniel always flies in for a big Uchimata to the right. There it is, look, there's the Uchimata. You saw it there. Doing it again, and that's right, he's nearly got his opponent twice now. And again, he's got the Uchimata, and he's changed it to Kouchi as well as a bit of a combination. And they're fighting away there. That's what an absolutely unbelievable flurry of attacks there. That was amazing. We haven't even had 30 seconds yet. There must have been 10 attacks in there by the players. Absolutely fantastic. So Daniel was really impressive with all those Uchimata attacks. But as he told Ben what he's got in his tank, what is in his repertoire, he's going to add a few more things. And now you can just see Ben's trying to get back into the contest a bit more now. This is a very, very lively affair, this one. There's the Uchimata again. He's got him. Oh, absolutely outstanding. Beautiful. Uchimata in a thigh throw. All the great British judo legends. Neil Adams, our greatest ever judo player, had a perfect Uchimata. Brian Jackson, a wonderful Uchimata. Denzine White. All of these players all had fabulous uchimatas. And that was as good as it gets from Daniel to set him off. That's an impressive win for Wales. George, the national coach, is looking rather content there. Very good performance. Well, I presume the other players in his category, like me, will know that he's got a good uchimata, right-handed, so they'll be aware of it. And here we come again, and I'm going to declare my conflict of interest and biasness here to Harvey Tiro from England, who I have the privilege and pleasure of coaching on a regular basis. And in blue is Barry from Northern Ireland in the blue suit. Harvey, as you can see by his body language, he's a bit of a character to coach and teach, always a pleasure. And he's off here. So Emily Cooper set SKK off with a flying start. Can Harvey do the same? He's always pretty explosive and expansive, and that's it. That was a beautiful, and he's got a Wazari straight away. And up in the stand, we've got Team Tiro, we've got Mr. and Mrs. Tiro, and we've got little Oliver Tiro and Pete Blood, the head coach at SKK, also looking on. So now Harvey's 7 points in front. Is he going to go for a big 10, or is he going to sit on the score? What has Barry got? Let's see what Barry can come up with. There's loads of time for Barry to come back. There's only 20 odd seconds gone in the contest. Now Barry's he's got a penalty. Won't make too much of. There's a big Seanagi there from Harvey. He's obviously going for the 10. He's not hanging around. He now looks into the knee waza. He's going for the groundwork. But Barry's defending it well. Harvey keeps working. Remember, we keep talking about this. One door closes, another door opens on the groundwork. 3 options to win on the ground. Hold, strangle and arm lock. So there's always something to look for. So Barry looks as though he's settled into the fight a little bit now. So it's up to him now to get that Wazari back. Looking at the way Harvey is, his body language, I don't think he's going to hang around. He obviously wants to finish the contest in big style, which is great, but it's also could be a little bit dangerous. If he sacrifices his body weight and his centre of gravity, his partner could counter him. So just about a minute gone. There's Harvey, he's got the grip, he's got it again. Good strong grip, he's looking for it, that's it. Oh, that's absolutely outstanding from Harvey there. It's always nice to see when your own players are doing well. Barry tried to come back there, got stuck in, but 2 very impressive throws there from Harvey to start his campaign off. So, 2 players from my club, SKK, doing really well. Pleased about that. So, James, the referee, steps forward, gives Harvey the decision. So quite rightly, Mr. and Mrs. Tiro, Team Tiro as they're nicknamed, are up in the seats. They'll be very proud of that. Little Oliver, who's a little bit younger, will be thinking, I want to be here in a few years' time. Good lad. Pleasure to coach little Oliver.
So now please welcome into the arena in the white Judo representing Scotland, Louie Mark. Also from Scotland, Joe Lynch.
So men, 66 kilos, we've got Lewis from Scotland in the white, and we've got Joe from Scotland in the blue. Remember what I keep saying, when we do have 2 people from the same country, the noise level does go down a little bit. The Scottish team do try and encourage their players, but obviously they don't want to be biased and show any favouritism. The 2 players will know each other inside out, so it's often a very cagey, tactical and technical affair. See how it goes. And they set off at a fair pace. Both trying to get a good grip, quite defensive in the postures. Don't want to give anything away. Bit of a loose shoulder, Seanagi type movement there. And Joe's looking for the groundwork, not getting anywhere, so they're back up again. Referee brings them back to the middle. So they're off again. Coming up to the 30 seconds mark, nothing to pick between the 2. Neither player's been able to get what you would class as a decent grip on each other at the moment. Little bit of a sweep there, which I think a lot of people felt it a bit more of a kick and a boot. Again, there's a Seanagi, that's it. That's absolutely outstanding. I think they might be going for Ippon on that one. We'll see what the video referees say. It was pretty impressive. Absolutely lightning speed. Really, really fast and impressive. Well, it looks as though it's staying as a Wazari for Lewis. I think 1 or 2 of us at our end, because we had a different angle on it, thought it was a Ippon. So, now Joe's up against it now. He's got to try and get back into this contest. First thing first is for getting his decent grip. He's tried to attack there, but you can see there, they're far too far away, too much distance, not enough action reaction with his opponent. Under 3 minutes to go. That was a pretty sharp technique, was that, from Lewis, which is a bit worrying for Joe, because Joe's got to go for it a little bit, but if he just leaves any kind of millimetre of space, which Lewis will be able to maximise, and he's in for another technique. So again, so you'd have to say that Lewis is in total command of this contest at the moment. Somehow or another, Joe's got to come up with something. It's not for the one to try, and you can see he's trying to get a decent grip, trying to get some kind of advantage. Yeah, he's gone left-handed there, left himself open a little bit, so that's why Lewis threw in the right-handed technique, but we're getting nowhere now, just over 2 minutes to go. So, very cagily, both working on the grips. Just because you are a Lazari in front doesn't always mean as though you got the contest in the bag already. I think the players went off the mat there unnecessarily, and the referees let it go on this one. Maybe it's because both of them went out at the same time. So you see that Joe's trying to work his way back into this contest. He's got the right hand on the left lapel of Lewis, trying to get some kind of control and purchase on him. But there's a right-handed attack again from Lewis. He's playing it well here, is Lewis. Once he feels as though Joe has any kind of grit where he could do something, he pops in an attack which unsettles and breaks the contest up, and the referee brings him back to the middle. So less than 2 minutes to go now. There's another little technique thrown in by Lewis. Not sure if he actually really wanted to throw him, but it does enough to warrant an attack. So they're back in the middle now. We've got a Yuko, quite rightly too. So now Lewis is miles in front now. He's got a 7-point score, a 5-point score, and he's bent down to his knees there, showing a little bit of fatigue. Not a good idea in judo. He could even give Joe a little bit of inspiration, thinking, well, if Lewis is tired, there's quite a bit to go in the contest yet. Let's see how this works out now. They're working hard, these two lads. Now they're waltzed out of the area there, so it'll be interesting to see if the referee feels as though it's a penalty for Lewis. Yes, he does. There's the penalty. Sometimes hard to tell whether they have or have not waltzed out the area. Sometimes referees say, sometimes feel as though it was part of the actual contest. All the flow of the movement, but not on that occasion. He actually looks as though he's a little bit tired here, does Lewis. Joe should be taking some bit of encouragement and inspiration from that. There's still a minute to go, so if Joe piles on the pressure now and really makes Joe work, you never know, there could be a little bit of an opening. There's definitely a little bit fatigued. That attack looked a bit tired as well. So let's see if Joe can come up with something, or is Lewis going to find a little bit of something special and then finish off the contest altogether. 48 seconds to go. See there, look. Lewis keeps taking little breaks. I don't know whether he's had a bit of a knock or an injury or not. I'm not sure. So Joe's just got a penalty. He needs to start putting more attacks in. 45 seconds to go. And there's another one. That was a beautiful Wazari there. There we go. Lewis has finished it. Beautiful technique there. Yoko Toshi type move, a side drop. Very popular technique now all over the world now. So there's only 40 seconds left. Lewis has done the job. Two Wazaris, two Wazari throws, 7 points. And he also got a Yuko. So it's over and done with. You just feel as though with Joe there's something more to come in his other contests, I'm absolutely certain. But credit to Lewis, he did well there. Referee steps forward, gives Lewis a decision. And now we've got the under 81 kilo category. And in the white, we've got Louie from Scotland in the white judo suit. And we've got Harry in the blue judo suit. These both players are from Scotland. So the boys are getting stuck in straight away. Big attacks, a lot of power there, look. Oh, both of them, massive attacks, massive attempts at counters there. So it's a bit of a frantic start. It's only 11 seconds, we've had 3 attacks in already. Once again, they are both from Scotland, so they will know each other. Fought before, trained together. We'll do the randori, the free practice that you do in judo when you're training with your partners. You just feel as though Louie is fractionally in front at the moment. He's had more attacks in. And Harry was looking for the counter, and again, he's off for the Nucimata, is Louie, but also Harry's looking for the counter, and that's, oh, what a beautiful, how he switched that there from Harry. As Louie came in, right-handed, you could see how Harry switched it and came in left-handed Nucimata and threw for a magnificent ippon. Absolutely beautiful technique. Pleasure for us because it landed right in front of us. Absolutely superb. That's a fantastic start to the 81 kilos. It's going to be great if the rest of the 81 kilos is like that. It's going to be very exciting for all of us. So now, continue with the men's under 81 kilos. We've got Connor from England in the white, and we've got Lewis from England in the blue. So off we go. The gripping battle starts. Sneaky little attack in there by Lewis. And another one. Not really attempting to throw his partner, just sticking in little things to gauge your opponent's strengths and weaknesses. Need to do something, or the referee's going to stop him. Most referees usually give at least 30 seconds plus before they'll go for the shidos when the players aren't attacking. But there we go. That's an outstanding drop. Marotta Sianagi's shoulder throw there. And he's got a Yuko for it. Got a Yuko for it because Connor was able just to spin out a little bit, land on his side and not on his back. So that's why it was a Yuko, a 5-point score, and not a higher one. And there we go. Good atmosphere from all the camps there. Just over 3 minutes to go now. So Lewis is 1 5-point score in front, a Yuko. They're both working on the grips. You can see the strength and the tension between the two players, both trying to get an advantage. And that was nearly a counter there. Lewis needs to be careful. Lewis has got to go for it. He's got to try and get a throw in. But as you're going in for your throw, if it's not strong enough, you've got control of your partner, just like what Connor did there, nearly countered him and threw him onto his back. Working away again, same thing. And exactly the same thing again. So it's going to be a bit nip and tuck as this fight. You can see what's happening here, where Lewis realises he's got to be more positive. He's the one who's really got to go for the throws. And that gives Connor the sort of option of sitting back a little bit and trying to pick him off. Sumi Geishi, corner throw attempt there from Lewis, but didn't work. Connor was able to whiz around him and stay on his front. So 2.5 minutes, a long way to go in this contest. I don't think it's over yet. I don't think there's any guarantees here at the moment. We'll have to wait and see. Again, they're going into a strong grip, or a jigger tie that people refer to in Japanese, like a defense. And that was the big technique there, and that's what we talked about. Lewis has got to go for it, so he went for the massive technique. Connor obviously had it, so stepped to the side, brought the balance of Lewis, and then countered him for a 5-point score. So now we've got a 5-point score each. So again, they're in a strong Jigatai defensive posture and position. So under 2 minutes to go now. It's a good contest as this one. Very interesting indeed. No penalties, so they've been working hard, these lads. Big attempt there from Connor. And now, for the first time, we're seeing a bit of groundwork in this contest. Lewis is working. You see how he's got his legs in strong. But the referee's seen enough. He's not happy that anybody's actually going to get somewhere. So, over a minute to go. There's plenty of time for either of these players to win the contest. They're cancelling each other out at the moment with the gripping. There's a big attack there from Connor, and he's got him. Not quite a score. You saw Lewis just managed to get onto his front just in time before he got down to the mat, so the referee doesn't give a score. 1 minute to go. You feel as though there's a score in this fight. You feel as though someone's going to go somewhere. I don't think this is going to end up in a draw somehow. Both boys are going for it. So back to the middle again. 49 seconds to go. I would like to see it. Both players are in with a chance here, I think. Just depends who can get that little bit sharper of a technique in before the other person has a chance to defend it or counter each other. Let's see where it goes. Again, down into the jigger tie, the defensive posture and position. Difficult to throw from there, difficult to be thrown and to throw. So to go again, let's see if somebody can open anybody up. Maybe the combinations need to come in. So they're working away, there's a shoulder attempt, and that's it! That's a beautiful technique from Lewis there. At least there was Harry. That's it, the referee's given the Wazari. So Lewis has got it now. There's only 18 seconds to go. I can't see Connor getting that back. Not in 18 seconds, but he's going to have to go for it. He has managed to throw in the contest already, so he's got to believe he can throw, but it's going to have to be a big one. He's going to at least the Wazari to make the fight equal, and really he wants to be looking for a nip on. Good work there by Lewis. You notice how he went straight to ground to try and keep Connor down on the ground. And that's it, there's only 1 second left. So Lewis, thanks to that magnificent throw in the last minute for a Wazari, 7 points, has got the contest. Excellent contest that, boys. Very good indeed. It's always difficult when you're fighting each other from the same country. It's not easy. Obviously Connor's a little bit upset about that. As you can see, the referee's getting him up straight away. We don't have a lot of dramatics in judo, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not what we like. These players have to take it on the chin. You can't win every time. So, excellent fight there. Connor fought well there. Lewis fought well, but Lewis was the winner.
So we now return to the girls under 63 kilos. Coming into the arena now in the white judo league. Representing England,
Well, here we go. Coops is coming on the match. She's affectionately known at SKK Judo Club. And Mum and Dad are watching from the seats. So it's Emily Cooper from England in the white, Eleanor Young in the blue from England. Naturally, as I admit before, I'm obviously biased towards Emily, being one of her coaches. So the two girls start the fight. Off they go. Good Tomanagi there from Eleanor. Good idea to slot it in first, but it's to the side and not enough. Emily was able to evade it. And now Coops is looking for a bit of groundwork here, but not getting anywhere because Eleanor's too strong, too tight. Has clamped up everything. It's a pretty lively start there. We've had a Tomanagi and attempting the knee, was it? So they're now working on the grips. Oh, that's fantastic from Emily. That's a beautiful Koso to Gary, Gaki type movement. Minor out to reap and sweep. She's got the Wazari. 7 points in front. Canera, coach Pete Blood up in the seats, offering advice. Because as always, when there's two players from the same country, there's no coaches in the chairs. So spectators are giving out the coaching advice, and that's it. And that's it. That was absolutely pounding technique there from Emily, and I think Eleanor unfortunately did bounce her head a little bit there. I think the medical team need to get on as soon as possible, to be honest with you. Well, the referee hasn't called them on yet, but I feel as though the medical team should be on there, making sure that Eleanor's okay. But that's another impressive win by Emily Cooper. That's 2 weapons out of her first 2 contests. Fortunately, Eleanor, as brave as anything. I'm quite sure she's got a bit of a headache there. She looks obviously a little bit upset, not only from losing, but she did seem to catch her head as she got thrown. So, another good win. Let's hope that Eleanor is perfectly okay. Once she's had a minute or two to settle down, she'll be able to come back and fight well in her next contest. But we're seeing some pretty impressive and explosive judo so far in this session. So now we've got the women, 63 kilos. We've got Sally Price from Wales, and we've got Molly Game from England. Sally's in the white, Molly's in the blue. And again, we've got Natalie Powell, the Olympian from Rio. Only just got back recently, fought exceptionally well in Rio. Unfortunately didn't get a medal, but hopefully in 2020 that'll be her time. And that's a beautiful left-handed Ochigari Uchimata combination there by Molly. Absolutely superb for a Wazari score, 7 points. And now she goes straight into the hold down. She's got it on powerful. I'm not sure if Molly's going to get out of this. She's trying, she's twisting and turning, not quite, because you can see there Molly's still got control of the head. Wow, that was impressive. That's only 34 seconds. 15 of that was a hold down, so it didn't take long for Molly to dispatch Sally on that one. So that's a very impressive win there for Molly. That's brilliant stuff there. I'm quite sure Natalie Powell will be having a little chat with her, give her a little bit of the benefits of her knowledge and experience and encouragement, I'm sure. So now we've got the men, 55 kilos. We've got Charlie in the white from England. And we've got Finlay in the blue from Scotland. And as you can hear, the noise is getting louder and louder because it's England versus Scotland. It's not personal. So these two young gladiators get into it and they're already at it. They're already gripping away, trying to throw. The atmosphere is fantastic in the judo hall as it has been for the 2 days so far. So both trying to work on the grips. There's a Siyanagi shoulder throw there from Charlie. A little bit loose, not successful. So he's looking at the groundwork now. Finlay's tightened up, clamped up. It's looking strong. So you can see how the referee there was going to call Mata, but very cleverly left it to give them a chance, see if they can come up with something. Good referee in there. So it's nice to see when the referees give the players a chance to try and achieve something in the Niwaza, rather than just calling Mate straight away. So we're still in the first minute. No scores, but a lot of frenetic action. There they go. Good attempt there from Charlie. You'd have to say Charlie's probably just edging it at the moment. And off they go, and there's a strangle. He's going for it. It's nearly on. He's under pressure here. He's Finlay. He's under a lot of pressure. The referee's in there. It's looking good. It's looking good from Charlie. The referee's right on the spot. Well, that was a fantastic from Finlay. How on earth did he get out of that? I was absolutely convinced he was a goner there. I was absolutely convinced he was a goner then. And it looks as though Charlie's hurt his hand a little bit. That was impressive there from Finlay because it looked as though he's definitely going to be strangled. He obviously had enough control of it. The referee was right on the spot in case he was strangled too much. Yeah, so attacking now is Finlay. He's trying to get back into this fight. Yeah, there's a good attack. There's a good counter from Charlie. It's all happening in this fight. Don't want to blink. So, 2.5 minutes to go. There's a lot happening in this fight. Both weighing each other up. Seeing what way they can get an advantage. Good domination there by Finlay. He needs to use it now. Once you get a decent grip, you really need to use it, especially in these days with the way the rules are. That's a beautiful attempt there. bit of a variation of a Yoko Otoshi side drop. He's got the legs now, Finley. He's got the Sangaku on. You see the triangle with his legs. That's what he's after. And Paul Tanzi's called the Osai Komi. And it looks as though the strangle's on at the same time. And that's it. There you go. He's tapping. Charlie's tapping. That was very impressive from Finley there. I hope everyone was watching there. What Finley did, that was exceptionally good there. Not only did the Sangaku, but he had the option of the hold down. He also had the strangle on. And also from there, he can do the arm lock. That's the best way to learn Sangaku, where you learn the arm lock, strangle and hold down all together as a routine. So, pretty impressive stuff so far from these young men in the under 55s. So we're just waiting for Charlie to adjust his kit. Referee steps forward, gives the decision to Finley. Fantastic, fantastic Niwaza. Great to see at this level.
Moving now to the boys under 56 kilos. These welcome to the arena in the white Judo. Representing Wales, Samuel Ashton. And in the blue Judo, representing Scotland, Ryan Turnbull.
So now we've got the men, 66 kilos. We've got Samuel from Wales in the white, and we've got Ryan in blue from Scotland. Both boys look pretty determined, pretty focused. And off they go. They've both got the grips immediately. They're working hard. I feel as though, there you go. I was just about to say, I feel as though an entry's coming in straight away. Referee's called Mate. That was pretty impressive from Ryan, just a little bit loose. Gets that a little bit tighter. I think that'll be going over for an hip on there. That's Cianagi again. Is it a Wazari? Is it a Yuko? Is it a complete landing on his front, so it's a no score? Let's see what the video referees come up with. Paul Tanzi, quite rightly, he's having a little glance over. Are there any instructions coming? I feel as though there was a score. We'll have to wait and see. It was at the far end of the map for us, so we didn't get a perfect view of that one. So we'll have to wait and see. The gut feeling is that there was a score of some description. Video referees are taking their time. Paul's patiently waiting. Yeah, so it's a Yuko, quite right too. I feel as though something was deserved out of that. May not be in the hip on or the Wazari, but the good thing is that Ryan has now got a Yuko, so he's in front. Over 3 minutes to go still. So they're working away now. So Samuel's got to come up with something. But you just feel as though, there you go, I was just about to say, you feel as though Ryan's too strong, too powerful. Again, the throw was at the other end of the mat, so we don't get a perfect view from there. But again, I feel as though that was a higher score than the Yuko. Maybe a Wazari, almost hip on. So they're Paul Tanzi and the Scottish team are having a bit of a cracking banter there. All very light-hearted, I can assure you. We don't allow any kind of dissent to our officials and referees. Totally not allowed in judo. So it was a Wazari, it was upgraded to Wazari. So things are looking very, very good for Ryan. And I don't think Ryan's going to play this contest out. I think he's going to look to finish this off. So Samuel's got an awful long way to come back now. Not quite sure what he's going to come up with to try and beat Ryan. Just because Ryan seems to be all over him like a rash at the moment. He's getting nowhere. 2.5 minutes to go. I don't believe for one moment this contest is going to go to full time. It's penalty time, unfortunately. Samuel's under a tremendous amount of pressure here. So Samuel's not only losing, he's also getting the penalty. So Ryan must be thinking to himself, once I get a decent half grip here, any kind of opening, creating a space, and I'm in for a big 10. So we'll see how it goes. It's working away. You can see him winding up there. He tried Taitoshi there. It was a little bit different because he was doing shoulder throws before that. There we go. There's a massive one. Well, that was better than all of them put together. So the first one we got was a Yuko, 5-point score. Then we got the Mota Cianagi, the shoulder throw. We got a 7-point score. And then just to show how good Ryan is, he thought he'd show us a nip-on one. A full 10-point score there. So we got the full set. Very, very strong, powerful win there by Ryan. So Samuel's going to have a little think after this. Work out who he's fighting next, what his strategy is going to be for his next contest. That was a tough one with Samuel there. Ryan fought exceptionally well there. He's looking good. He's looking good for the rest of the day.
We remain, ladies and gentlemen, with the boys under 66 kilos. So please welcome into the arena in the white judo gi. Representing England, Archie Platt.
So we've now got England versus Wales. So the atmosphere and the noise improves and gets stronger and stronger. We've got Archie in the white from England, and we've got Oliver from Wales in the blue. And you can see both sets of fans, both sets of players cheering on their man. Loads of fantastic atmosphere here in the judo hall. Both working away, trying to work on the grips. Looks as though Archie's got the better grip at the moment. Is he going to put an attack in? He is, there it is, and that's it. No score, no score. Oliver somehow or another managed to get onto his front, so it wasn't a score. The referee was following it. And now Archie's gone with the legs of the Sangaku, not strong enough. Broken up. Ian Oliver, national coach, giving some advice from the chair. So off they go again. I feel as though Archie's got very fast hands in, seems to be able to get control. But Oliver, arm over the top there, also trying to get control. Pretty explosive this, that's another strong attack there from Archie. I think Oliver needs to get an attack in here soon, as I think the referee will have to give him a warning. Let's see how it's going. You can see how Archie's got the control there. He's managed to get the sleeve of Oliver, and that's stopping Oliver from being able to attack. Now Oliver fancies his chances in the groundwork. We haven't seen any groundwork. He's going for the Jujikatame. He's going for the arm lock. They're working away. The referee's called Mate, so it's not going to happen. Back to the middle. Just under 3 minutes to go. It's a pretty lively contest, this one. George, national coach from Wales, offering some advice in the break. So Oliver has now got a penalty for not attacking enough. Fair enough. So I think Archie might take a bit of heart from that, because he can keep the pressure going and he can hopefully get a score, or a little bit negative, but it might just mean that Oliver gets another penalty. Now Oliver's going for the strangle now. He's turning the knee wazzer to his advantage. It's not worked because the collar is over his face. That's a Mate situation. It's not a penalty situation. So off they go again. Just over 2 minutes to go. At the moment, you definitely have to say Archie seems to be in front. This is a big technique, but once again Oliver manages to get off it, so there's no score. Nothing's happening on the ground. Back to get up. So let's see how these two players get on now. Archie certainly seems to have the body language which is showing a little bit more positivity. Oliver's working away. See, he's got that big strong grip now, is Oliver. Is that his chance now? Does that mean he's going to come in with something? Is Archie being too defensive? But he's rolled him with like a rolling Makakomi type technique. No score given, no score given. I think the English team, perhaps they're slightly biased to their English colleague, and it is a score. It's a Yuko. It's a 5-point score to Archie, so we've now got a solid score on the board. So that changes the fight completely now. Completely, and there's another score, Yuko score again. So that's 2 5-point scores to Archie now. He's now in complete control of this fight. And now he's on the ground looking for an arm lock, looking for a strangle, or is he going for the Osai Komi? He's going for the hold down, he's rolled him over. And once again, we're seeing Tachishi Ogatame, long ways holding, lengthways holding, but Oliver's not giving up. He's fighting hard, he's trying to get onto his front. Has he got on his front? I think the Welshman's on his front. George, the Welsh national referee, he's calling for Tokita. I think he's got a point here, actually. So, I mean, he's right up onto his knees now, is Oliver. I'm not sure why that wasn't called Tokita. But the referee is insisting that Oliver's shoulder was still on the mat. If that's the case, and it continues into Osai Komi. George, the national coach from Wales, is not happy with it. the video referees are involved. Well, let's see what they can come up with. It was difficult for us to see because unfortunately we couldn't see where Oliver's shoulder and heads were. Because these young athletes can twist and turn their bodies. They've got loads of very, very flexible and supple, these young men. So he could easily have been on his shoulders, but turned his body around to be on his front where his legs and hips were concerned. So we'll wait and see. I can't see the result not standing now, to be honest with you, but we'll wait and see. And it was Harry. So what we've now got is a 7-point score. So Archie got a 7-point score from the hold down. So he didn't get the hip on. So the video referees have said that the hold down was broken. And there's another attack by Archie. I'm not sure if that was a UCO. I think Oliver managed to just squirm out of it enough to land more onto his ribs and his front rather than his side. But it's pretty expansive and explosive stuff from Archie. It's looking good. This is a long way back for Oliver. He's got less than a minute to come out with something quite miraculous. I'm not sure it's going to happen. If I was Archie, I'd be a little bit careful. Why go in for techniques like that when he can get picked off and countered? We've seen it so much these last 2 days where somebody's winning and then goes in for a technique a little bit too loose towards the end of the contest and gets buried for rip on and loses the contest. Archie needs to have a little think to himself now. When you time that belt, mate, have a little think, calm down, look at the clock, listen to your coach, Ian Oliver. He's telling him to calm down, concentrate, get focused. Doesn't need to do anything silly. He's got the contest in the bag. Can Oliver surprise us all? Can he come up with something quite special? 30 seconds to go. Is Archie going to finish the contest off? Is he going to run the clock down? Is somehow or another? And that's it. We've got our answer. Oliver had no option but to go with it with the Ochigari. But Archie turned it round, changed the direction, and threw Oliver for Ippon. That was a good effort, good-hearted effort there from Oliver. But unfortunately, Archie, far too good for him in that particular contest. Well done, boys. That was pretty exciting stuff to watch. Very entertaining. So now we've got the men under 81 kilos. We've got Rodri from Wales in the white versus Louie from Scotland in the blue. So we got the Celtic nations against each other here. Off they go. Let's see what happens. They've both got a grip, both right-handed. Got some strong power. You can see how they're pulling each other in, drawing each other in to see if they can control each other. Some good movement, fantastic atmosphere again. There's a little bit of a hip movement there from Louie. But now Rodri's moving in as well. That's a big fan. Oh, that's a wonderful Wazari throw there, almost an hip-on. Very, very impressive from Rodri. So Louie's down by Wazari. So it's a big score. That was quite impressive. Another millimetre over on Louie's back and it would have been hip-on, but the score was right. It was only Wazari. So Rodri, is he going to go for it, finish the contest off within the first minute? Or, and he is, yes, that's exactly what he is going to do. Louie came in, he had to come in. He came in, unfortunately, not enough control of Rodri's top half of his head and shoulders, so Rodri very easily, Koso to Gary Gaki type movement, or a knee down as sometimes people will call it. So it's a counter anyway, and it's another 7-point score to Rodri, so he's a clear winner within the first minute, done and dusted. Again, this weight category is looking really, really explosive. Very exciting to watch and entertaining.
So remaining, ladies and gentlemen, with the under 81 kilos. Please welcome now into the arena in a white judo gi, representing England, Conor
men's under 81 kilos. From England, we've got Connor in the white judo suit. In the blue from Scotland, we've got Harry. And there's a fantastic atmosphere. You can hear the noise. So both working away. Big bear hug grip there. And he's gone for it. There's a big attack. There's an even bigger counter attempt there. Goodness me. That's a lot of action for the first few seconds of a contest. Both players showing how much power and speed and strength they've got. You saw Connor there exploding in for the technique, but Harry equal to it and killed it and blocked it. So he decided to calm down a little bit now and have a little bit of a breather. Back to the grips. Both weighing it. There's the attack again. And there's the counter. There's a left-handed technique from Harry. There's the counter from Connor. Was it a score? I don't think so. The referee's got that spot on. It didn't go onto his side. It was more on his front. So it's a mate. So Stuart McWatt giving advice to Harry. Jason Parsons, the national coach with England, giving Connor a little bit of advice as well. So up to now, so far, it's always been Connor initiating the first attack. Harry looking for the counter. So is Harry going to stare it now? So Harry's in, and that's it. Goodness me, what a powerful Uchimata that was. That was an absolute classic Uchimata. Inner thigh throw, 4 ippon. Once Harry got his grip, it was brilliant. And I'm just laughing away there because Kim Hicks, who is doing all the announcing, just said to me, Harry Mustard is mustard with that left-handed Uchimata. Oh, we're all comedians here. And here comes Coops from SKK Judo Club. Yes, I am biased. I am one of her coaches, along with Pete Blood, who's the head coach at SKK. I am biased towards Emily. She's had 2 ippon wins so far. She's up against Abigail from Scotland in the blue. And there's a great atmosphere again, as there always is when one of the Celtic nations is against England. So the two girls, a bit cagey, weighing each other up, doing the usual crescents, semicircle movement. Good attack there from Abigail. Got the grip. Coops has got her grip as well. Both girls working away, trying to suss each other up. There's a good attack from Abigail, but a little bit weak. So Coops has gone into the groundwork. She does like a knee as it does Emily. So off they go. Again, they're circling each other, weighing each other up. Looking for an opening, looking for a gap. Strong attack there with Ochigari from Emily. And Abigail left-handed again, so we've got left against right. Strong legs this time from Coops, and you can see she's got the arm as well. And you can see that Abigail has also got her legs round Emily's, but Emily's tying everything up there. You can see she's tied Abigail's right arm up there. She's now trying to release the leg. If she can release the leg, it's an Osai Komi. And you can see the referee there, Stefan, he's waiting, he's giving Emily time, but Emily's got to do something. She's got to prove that's it, she's done it. And once she gets Abigail onto her back, it's going to be Osai Komi. It's Osai Komi, it's on. I thought Emily was going to go on her own back there, but you can see how low, flat and strong Emily is. Abigail's having a real go. She's twisting this way, that way, trying to get a reaction and an action from Emily, but it's not happening. This is looking really, really powerful from Emily. I don't think Abby's going to get out. She's lifting, looking for a gap, looking for a space. Well done, Emily. Good stuff. That's 3 fights, 3 wins for Emily Cooper. Abigail tried her hardest there, but that hold down looked strong and powerful. It didn't look as though she was going to get out. So, Abigail, I'll put that one away and then come back stronger in the next fight. So, Stefan steps forward, gives it a sin to Coops. So we've now got Sally in the white from Wales against Elena in the blue from England. So off the goal, we've got an attack immediately there from Elena Young. Absolutely fantastic within the first couple of seconds of the contest. Absolutely superb technique. And now she's moving in for the Judo Gatami. I don't think this contest is going to last very long. 15 seconds gone. We've got a Wazari throw. Now we've got the arm lock. Is it going to work? Is Sally going to submit? Sally's struggling, twisting. Well, that was miraculous from Sally there. How on earth she got out of that arm lock? I've no idea. I was absolutely convinced it was on. But Elena's not giving up. She tried to go for the other arm then. And you can see there, I think the arm lock had an effect on Sally. Obviously wasn't enough for her to submit. Very brave, hanging on there. There's a Tomanagi, bit of a feeble effort, but that's because all Elena really wanted to do was move in for the Judo Gatami. She had no intention of throwing. Here he comes, she's stretching Sally's arm out. Is it enough? No, it's not. Sally's managed to get in between the legs, but Elena's sticking with the arm. As we always say in the groundwork, stay with the arm, keep it. Hard luck there. Well, we haven't even had a minute going yet. We've had scores, we've had arm lock attempts and all sorts. So there's a lot going on there. There's a Seoinage, and that's it. Well, that's about as perfect as a Nippon Seoinage that you will ever see. Absolute classic 10-point throw. And Elena, I don't know what she's done. She's tweaked herself. Hopefully it's not too serious. And Sally will have to take that one on the chin. That's where it is, unfortunately, in judo. There's one thing about judo, you don't stay undefeated very long, I can assure you. Even the greats that don't, very few people ever stay undefeated in judo. It just doesn't happen. So there's going to be a little bit of a pause now. In judo, if you have a contest and then you come off after that contest and you are called out again, you've got to have a minimum of the length of the contest, the duration of a contest, i.e. 4 minutes. So that now means, because of the previous contest went on for a certain amount of time, we've now got just over a minute, and then because Emily Cooper's in the previous fight, she then can come back on. So that's why we've got a bit of a pause at the moment. So we're back on now. Women, 63 kilos. We've got Molly from England. We've got Emily Cooper from England. It's going to be a good fight, this one. The noise will go down a little bit, remember, because they're both from the same country. You will hear their personal code. And there's Emily in straight away. It's a Yuko. She's straight in there. And now she's looking for the Sangaku. She's got the leg strong, looking for it. But Molly's defended that well. So we've got a Yuko score, 5-point score to Emily on the board already. So Molly doesn't need to worry too much. There's plenty of time left. Gary, left-handed technique there from Molly. Both the girls seem to have a pretty good grip. That's a beautiful left-handed hip technique there from Molly. That looked pretty impressive from here. Just not quite through enough. Don't know if Emily's tweaked herself a little bit there. So players go off again. Believe it or not, we've only had 30 seconds of this contest and all sorts is happening. So they're working away now. You see how they're working those grips. Good technique there. Oh, that's impressive there. Emily was flying then, but she managed to get off it. And Molly's gone for the strangle. So off they go again. We're still in the first minute, believe it or not. These two girls have been throwing in some good stuff. Again, we've got a twitch combination there from Emily, but it's a little bit too far away from her opponent, so it's not effective. Molly's trying to see if she can gain. She put her fingers inside the jacket there. I'm not quite sure if Stefan saw that. Molly's got to be careful of that. You can't put your fingers inside your opponent's jacket. No, I didn't see that one. I may have got it wrong, of course, because Stefan's closer than me. You feel as though if either player gets their favourite grip, we're going to have a big hip on it. There, see, good attack there. There's a good attack there from Molly. You can tell, you just feel as though she has a little bit more of a sleeve grip. She's going to throw Emily, and vice versa as well. So Coops tightens up on the ground, doesn't allow Molly any joy down there. So it's a good contest, this. Although Coops is in front, you still feel as though Emily's got something. It's a big technique from Emily. Half a counter attempt there from Molly. 2 minutes 24 to go. Molly's losing, but she's certainly in this fight. You feel as though she gets a proper grip, she will get Emily Cooper. But you also feel as though if Emily gets her strong grip and gets an opening, she'll throw for 10 as well. So I think there's all to fight for in this contest. And there's another attack. Drive it through. Coops is going to drive that through. Try and get Molly onto her back, but Molly's not having it. But Coops has got the arm and the shoulder. I think she's got her now, and that's it. Can Coops get it on strong? You can see Molly's fighting. She's trying her hardest. Molly's trying to get her legs round to Coops' legs. She can get two of her legs on one of Coops' legs, Emily. Then it's Tocker to the hold and be broken, but I don't think that's going to happen now. I think Coops is too settled, too strong. You can see how low she is now. And every time Molly moves, Coops moves as well. So that's another impressive win there for Emily Cooper. And that's good stuff. Interesting contest that, because it did feel as though if Molly got the grip she wanted, she could actually throw there. So all good stuff. Pretty entertaining judo that we're seeing this afternoon, team. Absolute pleasure to watch. So now we've got the women, 63 kilos. We've got Fionn from Wales in the white judo suit against Elena from England in the blue judo suit. Here we go, Tomonagi, and that's a beautiful, that's it, that's the way to do it, 5 seconds. That's the Tomonagi, circle throw, or stomach throw some people call it. Absolutely impressive. I think that's the fastest win we've had over the 2 days so far. 5 seconds, that's the way to do it. Well done. Beautiful stuff there from Eleanor.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the arena in the white judo gi representing Scotland, Rodri and Louie.
This is going to be a good fight, this one. I can feel it. We've got Nordine, who fought absolutely superb in his first contest, and Daniel in blue from Wales, if you remember, produced an absolutely stunning Uchimata. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this fight pans out. I haven't got a clue who's going to win, but I think it's going to be explosive. Both got one grip each, both looking for the dominant second grip. Who can get it? Good footwork there from Nordine. Daniel puts another foot in there, uses a bit of leg weight. Not really trying to throw each other, just weighing each other up. Both right-handed, a bit oblique to each other, side by side. So we've got a mate situation. The 30 seconds is up, nothing's happened. Quite rightly, the referee's quite entitled to penalise the players now. They've both got a Shido each, quite right. So now what they've got to be careful of now is the referee now won't want to give a Shido each again. What he'll be looking for is one player slightly better than the other one. So now the players have no option but to turn up another gear, start looking more positive. There's the roll in. You can tell that Daniel knew. He was actually watching that Nordin in his previous fight, and now Daniel's going for the Jujigatami. He knew Nordin had that movement where he likes to run round and go down. So we have a mate situation. So when somebody applies an arm lock, the person who's having the arm lock applied to, if they can manage to get up onto their feet away from the mat area, the referee will call mate stop. Back to the middle. So we're into the grips again. I feel as though if Daniel gets half a grip, that Uchimata is going to come flying in. If he gets anywhere near comfortable. But you can see Nordin's left arm is blocking Daniel from coming in. And that's why Nordin then used that left-handed grip on the lapel of Daniels to come in for his shoulder throw to the right there. So it's a very, very intriguing, complex fight, this one, with all the way the gripping's going. Yeah, Daniel's got two hands on now, so we might be looking at that Uchimata coming in somehow. But again, Nordin's blocking him with his left arm. This is clever stuff. There's the Seanagi that we saw. But Daniel's gone to ground now. Has he got a strangle on? Has he got a strangle on? Is he anywhere near it? He was. And he's moving in again, but he's not got it. Is he going to look for an arm lock, or is he going to go back for the strangle? So they're back up there. You can see George there, the national coach from Wales, was thinking, come on, ref, give them a little bit longer on the ground. I must admit, I don't quite understand that one. I don't know if the video referees are going to have a look at that one. I'm not quite sure why Daniel got a penalty there. There's a Tomonagi, but when you're as agile and as gymnastic as Daniel is, he just span off that dead easy. No problem to him whatsoever. Fantastic attack from Nordin, but again, Daniel had the agility to spin it off it, no problem. Big grip, yeah, it's good. A good grip and dive there from Daniel. Didn't look like a score and hasn't been given, but it was an impressive attack. That means that the warning he got for being negative has gone. He keeps the warning, but that also tells the referee that he's attacking now. There's a Seanaga. That was a flop and drop there, and again, there's another one. So I think the Welsh referee, understandably, is thinking, why isn't that a penalty? Daniel keeps attacking. There's another one. We've had three in a row there, and you can see how Daniel's putting his arms out. We don't really need any of that, because Stefan does know what he's doing. It's up to the coaches. And you just saw there very quickly that George was just indicating to Daniel, shh, don't say anything. We just don't allow dissent in judo. It's just not accepted. Now we've got the Uchimata from Daniel. We've got a bit of a countdown. He's got him again. Has he got him? He has. That's a Yuko Wazari. It's a Yuko. 5-point score. We knew it was coming. Just over a minute to go. Quite deserved there with Daniel. I think he's deserved to be in front at the moment. And I think Nordin was very lucky not to have been penalised with some of those flop and drop Seanagis. There's a drop with the Tomonagi again. A little bit dodgy, that one. It wasn't really a proper technique as such, but he's got away with it. Perhaps on another day would have got a penalty for it. And Daniel's now working hard on the ground. You can see he's working hard on the ground. He's wasting time. He's going for a score. You see over there, he took a cheeky little glance up to the scoreboard. Professional fighter, that's what it's all about. And you can see how George is telling him to calm down, relax. You've got the contest. All you've got to do is run the clock down. Nothing silly, nothing stupid. It's up to Nordin now. Nordin's going to have to come up with something dramatic. Oh, that's another flop and drop, and that's about 4 he's got away with in this particular contest. And Daniel's gone in. Nordin's gone in. No score. Now Daniel, oh, that was hard luck for that, because Daniel was going to go straight down to ground and waste some time. Now I thought Nordin might have, was going to get a penalty there, but he's not. So it's 20 seconds to go. It's Daniel's to lose. He's got control. Now Daniel's going to go to ground, drive Nordin into the mat. But Nordin knew about that. He was aware of it, so he had to get up at ASAP. Only a few seconds left now. All Daniel has to do now is tick it down. He can afford a penalty. There's another Seanagi. I've no idea why he's not been penalised for any of those Seanagis. But that's a very, very impressive and deserved win from Daniel there. That's good stuff. Very entertaining fight. That was a good one, that. Very exciting. A lot of action going on there. So, both players adjust their kits. Ready for the contest to be awarded to Daniel. So the referee steps forward, gives Daniel the contest. That was a very exciting fight. I don't think Nordine could have done any more. Daniel deserved that one. So now we've got the men, 55 kilos, Dominic in the white judo suit for Scotland and Ben in the blue suit for England. So let's see how this goes. So the boys have got the grips. Both got a grip. There's a massive technique. Big throw there. It's got a Wazari. I'm not quite sure if that was a Wazari, to be honest with you. I thought that Dominic was managed to spin onto his front, so I'm not sure. Well, the score stands. I'm absolutely convinced he was flat on his front, and so is Lee Calder, the national coach from Scotland. Well, interesting. You can't get all of them right. So both players fighting away again now. I think Dominic just needs to forget that one and get on with the contest. No score, so they go out of the area. Referee brings them back to the middle. So Ben's winning. Wazari, 7-point score. So Dominic's going to come up with something. He's well behind. He's got loads of time. Well over 3 minutes in the contest left. There's no need to panic. Bit of a kick there. Subtle tap. Or an affectionate tap, as we often say in judo. He's on the move. Dominic's attacking. A lot of movement there. That's a stronger left-handed hip through the technique there from Ben. As much to break up Dominic's rhythm, I think, as much as any attempt to actually really throw him. There's Chloe Cowan, Olympian from Sydney, senior European silver medalist in the chair for Ben. That's another attack there. That was a nice attack from Ben there. That was so near for a nip-on throw there. Just need to pull him over a little bit. So they're back to the middle. We've got a pause here for a second. I think the referees want to make a comment. The video referees, no comment. Not quite sure what that was about. So off they go again, under 3 minutes to go. Dominic's got everything to do. Ben, I think, fancies him chances here for a big hip on throw at some point, but that's good attacking by Dominic. He's definitely not giving up. He's got loads of time, Dominic. Doesn't need to panic yet. 2 minutes, 42 seconds. He's just got to keep working, keep hard, keep going. He's got to try and wear Ben down. There's a big technique. That's a good technique from Ben there. It looked a bit loose, but he still had the grips. Didn't throw Dominic. Dominic was able to get off it, and now Dominic's looking for a bit of groundwork, but it's not happening, so they're back up again. So the players get stuck in. Well over 2 minutes to go yet. Got some fast stands there, working on the grip. Big attack by Dominic. A bit of a counter there though from Ben. Good attempt. Good attack there from Dominic. You feel as though he's got a big throw in him. If he can just get that little bit of a gap. But Ben looks equal to it as well. Ben is always Harry in front, so he doesn't need to do anything silly. We're just waiting for the referees. The video referees are looking at something, sending a message over to Dan Harris in the middle. So it's carry on again. I've no idea what that conversation was about, team. No idea whatsoever. So off they go again. Over 2 minutes to go. Plenty of time for Dominic to get this fight back, and he's got in there, but Ben's also got him. And that was a good reactions there from Ben. Was that a Yuko? Yes, it was. And there's a good turnover from Ben. That was mightily impressive. What he did was he had, very good, Dominic, well done. He had Dominic's arm and head, twisted him over, almost like a tight crocodile roll effect. But Dominic managed to get out of it. So there's 1 minute 55 seconds to go with a little bit of a minor running repair on Ben's toes. So we'll have a little reprieve we'll come back to when the contest restarts. Superb medical team that we've got here, very efficient indeed. So if you just give us a few seconds and then we'll come back when the contest restarts.
go and get one from where you could go to that workshop for your child, and they might give you some really useful information and tips. You can share ideas with other performance parents. It's quite a tough role.
Here we go, back to the action. 1 minute, 51 seconds to go. You feel as though there's everything to fight for in this contest. Although Ben is well in front, Dominic's still going. He's obviously not giving up. He's having to go a little bit of a foot sweep in there, trying to unsettle his opponent. A strong Uchimata there from Dominic, but it's countered. I think that's a Yuko to Ben. That's an excellent Yuko to Ben. As you could hear all the English team referees there explaining to the referee that's a Yuko. Fortunately the referee agreed. So Ben is miles in front, but I don't think we should be writing Dominic off yet. The way he's been fighting, he's still positive, he's still going forward, still trying to get his grip, still going for the techniques. And again, Ben can always allow himself to be second fiddle now at the moment. He can react to what's going on in the contest. He doesn't have to make anything happen, Ben. All he has to do is run the clock down, stay within the rules, and he's got the contest. Dominic, yeah, and there's a penalty for Ben. It's not going to make a massive difference at the moment in the contest. But again, you can't fault Dominic. He's having a go again. He's not giving up. In with a big technique. Oh, that was so near, was that? But again, you just saw there a very cheeky slip of the hips there from Ben. Managed to sneak away. Stop Ben. Dominic's right back to his place, bouncing up and down on his feet. He wants to get on with the fight. Ben looks as though he's struggling. I don't know if it's fatigue or a bit of an injury. I'm not 100% sure. We're into the last minute now. And you just feel as though Ben's struggling a bit here. Definitely struggling with something. Not quite sure what it is. If his toes are hurting a little bit. He's getting loads and loads of encouragement from his teammates. But Dominic's charging forward again, being as positive as he possibly can. He's having a go, and he's having another go there. Good. And again, Ben just slips off it. Dominic sprints back to the centre of the mat. He's ready. He's ready. He's like a cold spring. He wants to get on with this fight. Ben just wants this fight to end. He's off, is Dominic. He's off. 40 seconds to go. There's plenty of time for him to get a big score in. Ben's attacking half-heartedly. He looks very, very tired. Maybe injured. Dominic's still going. I think Ben's going to get another penalty there. Oh, that's the counter for Dominic. But he's gone to ground. This has to be quick by Dominic. He's only got... That's it. Good idea, Dominic. I don't think you need to be down there wasting time. And I think Ben's going to be on another penalty if he isn't careful. It's taking ages and ages. There you go. 2 right, 2 referee. So Dominic's going for it. 20 seconds to go. Keeps going. Ben looks in trouble here. Not quite sure what the problem is. Dominic's going. You can't fault Dominic's determination and his will to win. He's having a go. And again, working away. Ben's hanging on. Ben's on another penalty here. That puts Ben onto 3 penalties. But he's allowed 1 more, and there's only 9 seconds left, so he should be able to hang on for the 9 seconds. And Dominic's going for it. Well, Dominic had to go for it. Ben, quite rightly, threw in a drop C and Aggie shoulder throw to the left. Got another Yuko. There's only 4 seconds left. So really, unless Ben does something ridiculous, he's going to win the contest. And he's going. Well, that's as close as it gets. I don't think Ben's going to get penalised for that last fall onto the mat. It definitely doesn't look 100%, Ben, so I'm not sure if there's an injury there or it's just fatigue. Very exciting contest again. Almost every single fight that we're seeing at this year's UK School Games is exciting, or we're seeing a very, very impressive Ippon win. So Ben gets the decision, and there's the spirit of judo. Hug to each other. They always bow to your partner, then you shake hands. And these 2 young gladiators fought their little hearts out there. They can walk off that mat with their heads held up high. Dominic was brilliant. He just would refuse to give in, but eventually, just by the skin of his teeth, Ben managed to win the contest. And now, in white, in the men's 66 kilos, is Harvey Tiro from my club at SKK. So I do declare my conflict of interest. I am biased towards Harvey in this contest. And also in the blue, from Wales, is Samuel. So we'll see how this goes. Those players look very determined, very focused. So the gripping battle starts. And we've already got a penalty, that's 8 seconds. And it looks like we're going to get a penalty already. And that's a Judo to Harvey for being negative by patting away his opponent's hands, not taking proper grips. There's the Uchimata, it's a little bit weak from Harvey. Not a lot of control at the top. So Samuel gets stuck into the groundwork, he's working away. And then Harvey takes over, he now fancies a bit of groundwork. And he's looking for it, he's looking for that Juji Gatami. He's got his arm through. Ooh, referee, called that a little bit early I think. Harvey had an arm through there. So, not quite 30 seconds gone yet. But these two players have gone off at a fair old lick. Both a little bit defensive in their postures. A big attack by Harvey, but it's not tight enough, a little bit loose again. Did knock his opponent down to the ground, so he's gone straight into the Niwaza. Harvey's looking for the Sangaku, but he's not got it. Sam was strong and cool. Under pressure in the Niwaza there. Kept his elbows in and his chin in. So Harvey just has to adjust his judogi trousers. Well, the England team have just done a big song for Harvey there, but to be quite honest with you, you'd think he was at a funeral. It was that miserable. It was shocking. I don't think that's going to inspire Harvey in any way whatsoever. But anyway, it was nice of him to have a try. Anyway, back to the fight now. So Harvey's getting stuck in. He's got a grip. Samuel's looking strong. Harvey comes in with a right-handed shoulder technique. Samuel easily bounced it off, no problem. Sam's working away. He's trying to put Harvey under pressure on the edge. Harvey step there. It's in there. And there's Harvey. Nice turn. It's a Yuko. It's a 5-point score. So now, after 1 minute, we have got a score on the board. So Harvey's got a Yuko, a 5-point score. So maybe I was wrong, as Kim is telling me. Maybe Harvey did get inspired by that song. But anyway, they carry on. So Sam now is going to start looking for something. He's got plenty of time, doesn't need to panic. There's well over 2 minutes of the contest left. Both boys working on the grips. Harvey needs to watch that. A little bit of a flop and drop with the Siyanagi. The same as with Samuel. I feel as though one of the players has to do something here, so we're going to be on a penalty. There's an attack from Harvey. Didn't look as though he was really going to throw Sam. I think Sam was strong enough and had that one sussed. So 2 minutes, halfway through the contest. Harvey, one Yuko in front. I think we're going to need more than that for this contest. I think there's more to come from both players. So they're working away, beavering away in the grips, trying to get an advantage, sussing each other's strengths and weaknesses out. Sam's got a decent grip here. Looks as though he could come in now. Whether he is or not, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Harvey comes in with a stretching technique there. Sam easily killed it, and Sam goes into the groundwork now. Harvey tightens up, clamps up, so there's no chance. Mate back up. Can hear Pete Blood up in the seats. Coach from SKK giving Harvey some instructions. There's an Uchimata from Harvey. That's a lot better. That's much better what we've seen. And that's much better. Got a Yuko score. And now Harvey's into the hold down. It's looking strong. It's looking very powerful. Sam's working hard. He's trying to get his legs across. It's not going to work. This looks very, very powerful, very strong. There's not a lot of movement from Sam. I think it's all over, to be honest with you. There's only a matter of seconds left. Very strong. Couple of seconds to go. And that's it. Over and done with. Well, that was a good contest, that. Sam definitely looked as though he was in it all the time. But in the end, Harvey's come out the stronger.
A solid piece of groundwork there. Gives the win to Harvey Terror from England. We are remaining with the boys under 66
And now we've got the men under 81 kilos. We've got Connor from England in the white judo suit, and we've got Louie from Scotland in the blue judo suit. I do apologise for the break in commentary, but there's occasionally VIP meetings and other little things that we've got to do today, so I do apologise for that. Try not to make it happen too often. The mat team are just making sure all the mats are closed in. There's a few little gaps. The referee's got to be careful here, because when you start moving the mats, when you move one mat, you've got to start moving them all, and that could cause a bit of a delay. That's exactly what we've got here at the moment, so it's not ideal. So I'll come back to you once we get the contest restarting. Do apologise again. So we're back to the action now. All the gaps have been closed on the mat. We want to make sure it's nice and safe for our judo players. Their welfare is always at the forefront. There's a big uchimata there from Louie. Right-handed, a good strong attack there. Both players have got the grips. Big strong. And that's another attack from Louie. Excellent attack there. We're going to work the grips. Connor's looking for something there. Long way away. He's got him this time. He's got him over. And I think that's a wazari. Definitely a wazari there from Connor. It was a good technique. Just not quite enough control of Louie's right arm there with the sleeve. So that's why he got the wazari. He didn't get the ippon. So off they go again. Over 3 minutes to go. So a long way to go in this contest. You feel as though Louie's going to go for it, try and get a big 10. But in return, he's got a wazari. I think that's a wazari each now. I don't think it was an ippon. That's fantastic. Good comeback there. So it's a wazari each now. 3 minutes on the clock. Good, brave, expansive judo there from Louie. It's not easy when you've just been buried for a wazari to have the guts to come in and try and throw again. Yourself a wazari can easily get picked off, but he's done it. So both boys are equal now. It's snip and tuck. I wouldn't like to call this one. This could go either way, this one. Considering within a minute they're both throwing each other for wazari. So it'll be interesting. Who's going to be the bravest? And is that bravery going to cost somebody? Are they going to get counted for that? So let's see where this contest goes now. So they're working away. All depends on who's got the right grip. Connor goes for it. He didn't have a strong grip, and you could see there with Louie, could easily block the technique, throwing down to the mat. And you can see Lee Calder working there. He's got it absolutely right there, Lee's telling Louie to get a good strong grip, sleeve lapel, high collar, draw your partner in, and when you're ready, then you can go in for your big uchimata. And you can see that, there it is. He's got that grip, and he draws him in. Then he comes in for the big throw. But Connor knows what's coming. So it's intriguing this, which way it's going to go now. Connor knows it's coming. Louie wants to go for that big uchimata all the time. Again, and there's Connor's hip technique, but Louie's countered it this time. A big gap. This fight's well and truly in the balance as this one. I can't see how this one's possibly going to go to 4 minutes. Both these two players look as though they want to throw for 10, complete the contest. So again, Louie's got that big strong grip. Connor's a little bit defensive. What we call jigger tie position there. There's Louie, off he goes. Has he got him? Yes, he's got him. It's a Yuko only. So it's not finished yet. So Louie has to go into the hold down. He's got the arm, but because he's only got the arm, Connor was able to flick over, almost like a mini forward roll. Now Louie's going to go for the arm lock, what we call wacky gatami, armpit arm lock, but he's got out of it as Connor. So we're back up again. Everything to fight for in this. Like I said, I just cannot believe this contest is going to go to time. Definitely not going to go to time. Well over a minute to go. We've got a Wazari each. Louie's got, and there's a counter from Connor. Almost cost Louie a score, but he managed to spin onto his front. 1 minute, 30 to go. Who's going to win this contest? Louie showing a little bit of signs of fatigue. I'm not surprised. It's quite warm in the judo hall, which is good. These players have been working hard. So off they go again. Nip and tuck this contest. I'm still convinced it could go either way. Good defence from Louie there. Big attack from Connor, but Louie had it sussed. Was able to block it. Carry on. Still well over a minute to go. Again, big attack from Connor. Good defence from Louie. But there was the attack from Louie. These players have got to be careful. It's all right attacking, but you don't want to get picked off. Both players showing signs of fatigue, and I'm not surprised. Still over a minute to go. I'm not convinced this one's going to... Oh, and there's a big attack from Connor. Oh, well, that's such a shame for both players, really. Sometimes when you see a fight, you just feel as though neither player deserves to lose. But somebody has to lose. Somebody has to win. But that's some fantastic, lovely big uchimatas there from Louie. Both players being very brave there, going for it. Neither of them decided to be negative and cagey. But consequently, that obviously means it's not going to go to time. Somebody's won by 10. Excellent throw by Connor in the end for another Wazari. So that was tough luck for Louie, but very entertaining for us to watch. Congratulations, boys. Excellent stuff. So it's England versus Scotland, and the noise gets even louder and the atmosphere gets even better. We've got Molly in the white for England, Abigail for Scotland in the blue. So off they go with the gripping, battling away, seeing how it goes. Plenty of support for her teammates. All the England squad screaming for their player, along with the Scottish ones, screaming for Abigail. Brilliant atmosphere here. It's definitely a cauldron effect in the judo hall. We've only got one mat, so everything's focused on a single mat. Very tentative, slightly weak attacks at the moment. Not really going to bury each other with this. Keep working away. We're coming towards the first minute. You feel as though we could have some penalties here at the moment. We don't see something a little bit more decisive. They are attacking, but they're quite loose and weak. And we'll see if the referee, the referee's going to give a penalty. Don't think he had any option, to be honest with you. So that's a Shido for Molly. Perhaps could have gone either way, really. Oh, and that's a good technique. It's a Yuko score to Abigail. So she takes the lead. Under 3 minutes to go now. You still feel as though this contest is quite close. So we've got a little bit quiet now. Both players have got their own grips, but neither of the players seems to want to commit. Oh, that's a bit of a commitment there from Abigail. It's a bit better. Just been a little bit cagey. Because what we don't know on the edges is how strong and powerful these both players feel to each other and how dangerous they feel. We just don't know that. So we've got another penalty there for Molly. So that makes a difference to the contest now. So that really puts Abigail in a much more comfortable position. And now it's up to Molly now to change into gear. Start putting there. Yeah, that's what we need to see. Archie, Gary, good attack. Bit of a flop and drop there from Abigail. I think she might just about get away with that. Now that's something you're not allowed to do in the judo, is pull your partner's back. Now, it was a semi-illegal move. However, Molly did not have her legs in, so we'll have to wait and see. It's you're not allowed to do anything in judo that could possibly be regarded as dangerous towards your opponent's spine. And with that movement there, what Molly did, pulling Abigail right back, arching her back, and because Abigail's hips are on the mat on the floor and they can't move, then really it's like a fulcrum effect, and it is dangerous to Abigail's spine. I don't think it was anything malicious by Molly whatsoever. It was just in the heat of battle. But as you can see, we've just got to be so careful with these young athletes. And that's what we need to do. It's a shame. It's not a nice way for the fight to finish, but I'm sure we'd rather see Molly disqualified, learn from that, and to make sure that Abigail's okay so she can carry on fighting. The last thing in the world we want is any kind of injuries, especially serious injuries, to somebody's spine. So now, got the men, 55 kilos. We've got Charlie in the white judo suit from England, and we've got Ray in the blue suit from Wales. I don't actually think we've had a boring fight today. I'm absolutely certainly not. The 2 days have been absolutely fantastic. I'm sure it's going to continue. So here we go. These two young men battling it out for the grips, looking for the domination. Good fast movement from both players. There's a good attack there. Good attack from Charlie there. Pretty sharp. So what can Ray do? No score, no penalty. We've got the 30 seconds up. Ray probably needs to put something in here to make sure he keeps on the good side of the referee. Bit of a loose Cianagi shoulder throw there from Charlie, so he's not going to get a score for that. I feel as though Ray needs to put an attack in here, otherwise he's going to get penalised. And I think it's on his way, but the referee quite rightly is letting Charlie attack. And I think Ray's in for a bit of a penalty here, I think. Yep, thought so. So he's behind now, so Ray's got to get positive now, because at the moment Charlie's been the one who's looking good, looking to attack, trying to score the points. Ray's come back, that's good from Ray. So he's listened to the referee. I've got the hint, ref, I'm going to start attacking. Make some inroads onto my opponent's defences. Good attack there from Charlie, a little bit loose. Ray got off it easily. We're going to keep moving. It's a bit tight and tense. It's a little bit moved, but again, the Cianagi was a bit loose. I think he could be edging towards a penalty with that one. It was a bit tame, I'm afraid. Not sure if he is or isn't. Yep, he's got the penalty there. Chloe Cowan, National Courts of England there. She's not very happy with that one. And there's a big diving attack there from Ray, but not successful. Charlie was able to skip off it. So back to the middle, 2 minutes 25 to go. Not a great deal in this contest. Neither player looks as though, at the moment, they're going to throw each other. It's a bit of a war of attrition at the moment. Yeah. So, well, having a good idea there, players. Both putting a bit of footwork in, see if you can unsettle your opponent, get them rocking, get them moving. There's the attack from Ray, and again, is he going to put another one in? Oh, Charlie's nullified it with the grip in. Gone out the area. Now, is that a penalty there for Charlie? Could well be. Yeah, he's waltzed out of the area, which you're not supposed to do. Chloe's trying to get some details over to him to help him in this contest. There's a Tomonagi. Beautiful, but look, God, he was like a little cat there, wasn't he, Ray? Just skipped off it as if he hadn't even been thrown. It's a mate situation there. You can see that Ray was going in for the rolling strangle. Under 2 minutes to go now. This contest is all about penalties up to now at the moment, unfortunately. Plenty of support for these two players from their teammates. But the way this is going now, you feel as though it's going to be one on penalties and or one Yuko. Penalties are coming now. I think it's Ray's turn. Yeah, defensive. So that's 2 each now on the penalties. Always a bit disappointed the fight's decided on penalty. That's the way it goes sometimes. Well, that was a big launch by Ray there with an all sorts of Gary type technique, but it failed and Charlie nearly countered him, so they're on the ground now. If Ray can get round Charlie's legs into the hold down, but Charlie's span onto his foot, so there's not much chance of that. Ray's having to go on the ground, but he's not getting anywhere, so it's Mate and back up again. Both players looking for inspiration from the coaches to unlock this contest, but I don't think it's going to happen somehow. Unfortunately, I think this contest could be decided on penalties. They've both got 2 penalties each now. We're just getting towards the last minute. Are we going to see a bit of inspiration? Is somebody going to change what they're doing up to now? Again, a bit too far away there was Charlie. Again, needs to be close and so near. And now Ray's gone for the rolling strangle and he's got it. Fantastic. Well, I think that's about the 3rd or 4th time we've seen the rolling strangle, which was made famous by John Buchanan when he won that bronze medal in Munich in 2001. And it is such an effective strangle, when you're, especially when your partner's coming for a technique and you killed it and they go on to all fours and then you dive into the transition from the Tachiwaza into the Niwaza, and it comes on so quickly and it's very difficult to defend against, and that's exactly what happened to Charlie there. So that was a good result there. Wasn't the most exciting contest up to then, a bit untidy with all the penalties, but it finishes off in a flurry and with a fantastic strangle. Well done, Ray. Congratulate yourself there, mate. Good stuff. So now we've got the men, 66 kilos. We've got Barry from Northern Ireland in the white, and we've got Ryan in the blue from Scotland. Both players look up for this one, very focused indeed. So off they go, they've both got the grips. We've got an initial attack there from Barry from Northern Ireland. Oh, that's a good, is that a Wazari or a Yuko? It's a Yuko, 5-point score, and Ryan's gone straight into the hold down. And Barry's trying to wriggle and twist and turn, but Ryan's drived him back onto his back, and he's got it solid now. I don't think Barry's going to get out of this. It's looking strong, but look at that strength and power he's turning. He's almost onto his front, but it's just not quite enough. You can see how tightly Ryan has him wrapped up, and that's it. Pretty powerful stuff there from Ryan. Tough luck for Barry there. Not quite sure he thought that's the way the contest was going to go on that one, but can't fault Ryan. Powerful knee was it. Good stuff there. Once again, we're seeing some fantastic judo here. Very few contests going to full time. So that means they're all going to a knockout, like a nip-on, a 10-point score. Can't ask much more than that from the players.
We remain with the boys under 66 kilos. Welcome into the arena, the white judo. Representing Scotland, Joe Lynch. And the blue judo from Wales,
So now we've got the men, 66 kilos. We've got Joe in the white from Scotland against Oliver from Wales in the blue. So you can see there where Oliver's trying to break the grip of Joe. He's obviously got it quite tight and strong. Some leg techniques coming in there on the move. I think Joe went out into the green area then. He didn't need to. Referee spot on again. He gives a Shido for going on to the safety area without good cause. If it's all in the flow and the action of the contest, not a problem. But if you just waltz out for no reason, you're going to get a penalty. And he's nearly going to get another one there, is Joe, if he's not careful. It's been a bit of a feature. So he put an attack in there, so he's all right with that one. Has been a little bit of a feature of this tournament where a lot of the players have been going out of the area. And why, I don't know, because the coaches tell them a million times, and you know the referees are only doing their job. So, off they go with the gripping battle. See who's got what. There come, that's a good Cianagi. Is that a Yuko or Wazari? What's Paul going to give? Definitely a score. Just have to wait and see what it is. It's called Mate. It's a Mate, so he stopped the contest, and it is a Yuko. So that's a 5-point score for Joe, quite rightly so. Almost a bigger score than that, but he just lost a little bit of control as he took him over. So, 3 minutes to go. So it's up to Oliver. He's got loads of time to come back. They're both waltzed out there. I'm not quite sure the referee's going to let that one go. So you can see there's a little bit of a pattern here where Joe's taking Oliver to the edge, and as they get to the edge, he then comes in for the technique. People do that a lot because then when you go out of the area, you feel as though you're safe on the edge. However, the rules have changed now. You can't continue once you're on the edge, on the safety area. So both players need to be a little bit careful on that one. So off they go again. Go to the edge again. As you can hear, the spectators and the coaches in the stands are saying, "What's the edge?" And he's walked out again. I think he's going to get penalised again for that one. So I think Joe's in for another penalty here for going out the edge. No, he's got away with that one. I think it's because there was a little bit of action. So the referees let that one go. So still got a long time to go in the contest, well over 2 minutes. And you can see there with the gripping, that looks a bit sus from Oliver. Sorry, from Joe, and that's what George, the Welsh coach, is looking at there. Thinking, was there an infringement there from Joe when he's trying to contain Oliver's sleeve grip. And we've got a warning now for Oliver. So nearly halfway through the contest, I think it's now time for Oliver to come up. And again, George, national coach for Wales, is complaining about the grip that Joe has. He believes it's an illegal defensive one, a negative one on Oliver's right sleeve. But the referee's not having it, and the video referees aren't having it. Again, there was a bit of a step out there from Joe, but he's got away with it. No score, but he's now moved into the Osai Komi. Joe's going to get a hold down on here, I think. He's got it. It's a Kazuri Kezigatami, a bit of a variation of scarf hold. It looks strong, it looks powerful. Oliver's moving his legs an awful lot, but his torso and his head and shoulders are not moving. So it looks like Joe's got complete and total control. A couple of more seconds, and that's it. Good strong hold down there. I don't think George, the Welsh national coach, is very happy with that one. It feels as though Oliver's hard done by there with the gripping of Joe. But unfortunately, that's the way it goes. The referee's certainly not going to change his mind, that's for certain. So the players adjust their kit now, wait for Paul Tansey, the referee, to give the decision. So, referee goes to Joe, decision goes to Joe, so we carry on.
Please now welcome into the arena. In the white Judo, representing Wales, Rodri and the blue Judo, representing Scotland.
So now we've got the men under 81 kilos. We've got Rodri from Wales in the white against Harry in the blue from Scotland. If you recall, Harry produced a fantastic technique in the previous contest that he had. And the boys are straight into it. And that's it, over and done with. What was that? 6 seconds, 7 seconds. Rodri with a beautiful Uranagi pick up, like a rear throw suplexing type technique. Absolutely fantastic. And 5-6 seconds, that contest, it don't come much better than that. That was brilliant stuff from Rodri there. Well done, very exciting stuff. We've definitely been treated to that this afternoon, team, by a lot of beautiful, explosive, very, very expansive judo. Fantastic to watch.
Coming on to the mat now, ladies and gentlemen, in the white Judo, representing England, Lewis Whittaker. And in the blue Judo, representing Scotland, Louie Sayers.
So here we go now. We've now got the men under 81 kilos. Lewis from England in the white and Louie from Scotland in the blue. This under 81 category has produced some absolutely outstanding hip-on throws. Absolutely outstanding. We've got a Mate situation there. So off they go again. Only a few seconds into the fight. If you recall, in the last fight, Louie was looking for a strong right-handed grip so he could come in for his Uchimata, his hip techniques. He'll be looking for the same, no doubt. Nothing's happening on the ground. We'll see what Lewis's strategy is and his game plan. And that's a big technique there from Lewis. Harai Goshi type hip technique. Yeah, you could hear Jason Parsons there saying that if you get the opportunity, get on top in the knee waza, make the most of it. Remember, you got 3 ways of winning on the ground: strangles, arm locks and hold downs. So the boys continue with the grit and battle. Left-handed there, beautiful sumigeshi there from Lewis, but Louie was on his side. He wasn't, sorry, he was on his ribs, on his front, not on his side, so there's no score there. We've just gone past the, just under 3 minutes to go. So they're working away here. Off they go, working on the grip so we can get a strong grip. There's a big technique, what we call a sodi type throw, where you're using the sleeves. Louie comes in with the throw a little bit too loose, needs to be careful with that one. any looser than that, he could see himself getting a penalty. He's just got away with that one, I think, because Lewis did resist it, so therefore the referee classes it as a decent enough attack. So off they go again. So they're working away, trying to get some kind of advantage, trying to understand each other's body, strengths and weaknesses. So they've now gone to ground now. Louis gone to ground. Is he looking for a strangle? He's not looking for anything now because the referee's called Mate and got them up. So we'll have to wait and see. Halfway through the contest, a 2-minute stage now. So they're working away. There's a big attack from Lewis, probably the best one so far, and he's continued. Didn't get a score, but he has continued into Niwaza, into the groundwork, which is good. But Stephens, the referee, is happy that he's not going to get her anywhere, so he's got to get some back up again. So off they go once more. I think we've been treated to that many exciting. There's a big technique from Lewis, and that's a Wazari at least, and straight into the hold down. Excellent work from Lewis there. And Louis was excellent there, just span onto his front out of the hold down, so he's still in the contest. It's not over yet. We've got a minute and a half to go now, and we've got Lewis with the Wazari in front, so there's still plenty of time for Louis to get it back. We've had loads of last second hip-ons in this tournament so far. That was a bit lazy from Lewis, but I think he was trying to get Louis on the ground there to go in for the arm lock, which he's doing now. Can he stretch his arm out? Stephens says no. It's not going to happen, so the players are back up on the feet. There's Jason Parsons, one of the England national coaches, giving a little bit of advice to Lewis. So both players working away here. There's a big attack there from Louis, but he has sacrificed himself. But luckily he managed to squirm off it, so he didn't get thrown. That's going to be the danger now from Louis. On one hand, he's got to go for it. But by going for it, he will leave himself wide open and vulnerable to be countered by Lewis. Lewis can afford to play the waiting game. Now he's just got to run down the clock. He's well in front. Keep on the good side of the referee with the rules. And you just feel as though Lewis is just dominating Louis' stance there with his top arm. Not allowing, that's a good, and that's it, I think. That's going to be the Yuko or Wazari. It's only a Yuko, it's not Wazari. I think people were wanting a Wazari there, but it was a little bit slow, lacked a bit of speed, so that's why it's only a 5-point score. But Lewis is working on the groundwork now, letting the clock tick away. Louis is going to hang on to Lewis's leg there, and this time now, Lewis is going to control the top, and if he can get his leg out, he can get the Osai Komi into the hold down. He's not going to get it. So I think we might have a Mate situation here, but Stephens letting him carry on. Lee Calder's not happy. He feels as though it should be a Mate situation, and the referee calls it. Not early enough for Lee Calder, the national coach for Scotland there. Well, we're in the dying seconds now. Louis is going to be given permission by the referee to tie his belt. So is this a little bit of a ploy by Louis to try and draw up, try and recover? It's amazing how much you can recover in a few seconds. Louis probably got one blast, one big massive attack left. All Louis has to do now is run down the clock within the rules. Louis going for it, so we're nearly at 10 seconds. He's got to go for it as Louis. Big attack there, and he's rolled him over as Lewis. He's going to sit on him now in the groundwork. Referee's called Mate. 6 seconds to go now. It's going to be a tough one now. You can't dance around that Louis too much. Be careful. Loose attack from Louis. Pretty desperate towards the end, but at least he never gave up. And that's been the theme of these UK school games. The players have never been giving up. It's been fantastic. So there's the award of the contest by Stefan to Lewis from England. Well done, boys. Good stuff there. Excellent stuff.
Welcome to the arena in the white Judo team. Representing England, Elena. And in the blue Judo team, representing Scotland, Abigail and Elena.
And now we move on. We've got the women, 63 kilos. We've got Elena in white from England against Abigail from Scotland in the blue. Loads of passionate support there from the Scottish team. Yeah, strong attack there, not strong enough from Elena. attacking right, then moving over to the left. So they keep working away here, these two players. It's the early stages of the contest. Very cagey, very wary of each other. There's a Cianagi drop there, needs to be careful with that one. Could get a penalty. They have gone to ground. Elena's looking for the arm lock. She's not got it. So it's a stalemate situation. So up they get. Back to the middle. Yeah, good drop. All a little bit loose. I think that would have been a little bit generous to give a Yuko for that one. It's never a score. And then we've got the rollover strangle again, but the judo kick was across Abigail's face. So the referee calls Mate. Got 3 minutes on the clock. It's not been the most exciting contest so far, but the two players are just cancelling each other out. Oh, beautiful technique there. Just when I was saying it wasn't the most exciting one there, we saw a fantastic attack by Abigail. However, so beautifully spun out of, almost with a Yoko Guruma side wheeling type action. Suplex in action there from Elena. That was mightily impressive. Happened in an absolute flash. And they're working away again. So there's the side Tomonagi there from Elena, a bit weak. I think the Scottish team were looking for the penalty there. Is she going to get one? No, she's not. That's because Abigail rocked and moved a little bit. So it's a big ask now for Abigail. She has got plenty of time. She gets the gripping straight away. But now she's been countered with her attack, she's bound to be a little bit wary of what Elena can come up with. Good attack. Is she going to get a Yuko though? Abigail's done well. She's got a 5-point score. She's moving in for the hold down. What she's going to do now is try and keep the head of Elena and the arm tight. And while she works that leg out, she's got the leg out. But as you can see, Elena's on her knees. She needs to drive her over onto her back. That could be enough now. Yes, Stefan's given it. But as you can see, Elena has got both legs wrapped around Abigail's leg. So that means it's Tokita, hold down broken. So they'll stay there. Abigail's got it out again. But again, Elena has got a right leg in and they're demanding it's broken. Too rightly too. So if it keeps going, it keeps working here, Abigail's got to get the leg out. Quite rightly the referee says enough is enough. Both girls did absolutely superbly well there. Abigail did exceptionally well to get the leg out, get the hold down on. And Elena also did exceptionally well to get out the hold down and get her two legs wrapped around one of Abigail's legs. Pretty impressive knee wazzer and groundwork from these two players there. And again, you can see that attempt again. Abigail's coming in for the technique, and you can see the Yoko Guruma side wheel suplexing type action from Elena to get the counter. Elena looks as though she's tweaked something there. A little bit of a grimace on her face there, not quite sure what was wrong. So a slight lull in the contest at the moment. Got 1 minute to go. Wouldn't like to call this contest, to be honest with you. A little bit of a dodgy flop there from Elena. That could be a penalty. I don't know if it's fatigue that Elena's got, or she's got a bit of an injury. She's definitely in a little bit of distress, so Stefan, the referee, is asking her, and she's got a penalty, quite rightly so. So we're into the last minute now. You get a feeling if Abigail goes for this now, she could be in with a chance. She's got a 5-point, she needs a 7-point score. But Elena's defended it. If I'd have been Elena, I'd have been straight into the groundwork, wasting valuable seconds running the clock down there. And that's exactly what Nicola Nunn, the national coach there, sat in the coach's chair, was trying to get the message across to her. Here's the drop, no score, but it's wasting time. She's getting away with it. Only 30 seconds to go. Abigail definitely with a chance here. She can just get a bit of a grip, get into her opponent. Elena's definitely hanging on here. And is it a score? It's not a score. They've gone to ground. And this time, Elena uses her tactical brain, goes to the ground, wasting valuable seconds on the clock. It's very tight. It's very tense. You feel as though Ellie's hanging on here. Abigail's got to go for it. Ellie's defending there. She could get penalised if she's not careful. We're in the dying seconds. Ellie should have dived on Abigail then to waste some more seconds. There's only 6 left. Surely Ellie's going to win. She's got to be careful. You're not allowed to dance around too much. They're both working. Abigail, that's it. The contest is over. That's a hard one, that. I'm sure Abigail, on reflection, will be thinking, do you know what? I think I could have won that contest. Ellie definitely looks in a little bit of distress. I've no idea what's wrong. I don't think it's just fatigue. She's got some kind of a injury of some description, but we'll have to wait and see.
We remain with the girls under 63 kilos. Coming into the arena now, in the white Judo gi, representing Wales, Fion Lovett. And in the blue Judo gi, representing England, Molly Game.
Women's under 63 kilos. We got Fionn in the white judo suit from Wales, and we got Molly in the blue judo suit from England. These contests are coming thick and fast now. There's not many going to time. And Molly's already got a strong grip, big tack. She's got, ooh, I thought that was going to be a Yuko was at it, but no score. Fionn managed to wriggle out of it, land on her knees, so it's no score. Molly goes into the groundwork, looking for the strangle. Here it comes, she's working around it. A variation of Koshi Jimmy, hip strangle. She's trying to control Fionn. She keeps working. So long as it looks as though the strangle's going to come on, the referee will give her time to get it on, but had enough. Here we go again. That's the penalty there. You can't just grab and dive, Fionn. You've got to get a proper grip. So a big attack there, and that is going to be a Wazari there for Molly, and it's into a variation of Kami Shiogatami, upper 4 quarters. It's a Kazuri version. That means a slight variation, or broken or modified. But Fionn has done exceptionally well. She's managed to wriggle around, get 2 of her legs wrapped round, and now for the first time we're going to see an Udi Garami here now, a bent arm lock. That's what Molly's moving in for. You see how she's trying to get hold of Fionn's left arm, but not quite. So that was pretty good defence there from Fionn, I'll be honest with you. I thought the match was all over then. So off we go. Big grip there from Molly. I think the big here we go. I think we thought that, we all knew that was coming there, didn't we? Once Molly got a big dominant grip there, Fionn had no chance. Beautiful, beautiful technique there. Massive hip movement. Total control. Big hip on. Dead easy job for the referee to give a big score there. Excellent. So Stefan, the referee, gives the contest to Molly. So we're now going to move on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we return to the boys under 55 kilos. Please welcome into the arena in the white Judo gi, representing Scotland, Nordi and
Now we've got the men, 55 kilos. We've got Nordine in the white for Scotland, and we've got Ben from England in the blue. It's been very competitive and very exciting to watch these young men, 55 kilos. Superb fitness that they've been showing. Certainly no easy fights in this category. So they're weighing each other up with the grips. It's not pretty, but this is what you expect early on in the contest sometimes. Both looking to take the advantage. It just feels as though Nordine's working, there you go, was working his way up for a big attack there. It's not a score though. Pretty good attack though, and Ben there was trying to latch onto the arm lock. He's not got it. Pretty impressive that from Nordine. You feel as though if he gets a second chance at that, creates the space to get underneath Ben, it's going to come over for a big 10. Yeah, there's that rolling movement that we see quite a bit from Nordine. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You need to get your opponent on the move. So, just under 3 minutes to go now. Both players working hard. You'd have to say Nordin is fractionally in front. He's had 2 positive attacks. Ben's a little attempt there. And again, we started Sumigashi this time. That was better from Nordin. Had a lot more control of Ben then. That's why it's a little bit more successful. Still not good enough for a throw though. So at the moment, I would say Ben needs to put an attack in. Otherwise, he's going to be on the receiving end of a penalty, I think. Nordin's comfortably ahead. He's had at least 3 attacks in. 2.5 minutes to go. I just feel as though Ben's got to pop something in. Just get the referee on his side. There's a weak Tomonagi there. Ben got on, and there's a massive Tomonagi. Circle throw, or stomach throw, some people call it. But Ben, very skillfully. And now Nordin's going for the arm lock. But I think Ben's got it. He's strong with the legs. Preventing the arm lock coming out. So we keep going. You can hear Chloe Cowan, England coach there, giving some advice to Ben. So the boys working away here. I still feel as though Ben, oh, that's perfect. Beautiful from Nordin, almost perfect. Ben, somehow or another, managed to wriggle off it, but he's going for the arm lock now, is Nordin. It looks good, and that's it, it's all over. Fantastic work there from Nordin. He came in for the big technique. Whilst he didn't get the score, he didn't hesitate, went straight to Niwaza, straight for the cross straight arm lock, Juju Gatami. Quite sensibly, Ben submitted immediately. Don't want these young people getting injured, tap early when you're this age. So Stefan Newbury gives the decision to Nordin. Fantastic, absolutely exhilarating judo this afternoon. Really impressive and enjoyable to watch.
Coming into the arena now, ladies and gentlemen. In the white judo gi, representing Scotland, Dominic Fernandez. In the blue judo gi, representing Wales, Daniel Rabbit. We remain with boys under 55 kilos, ladies and gentlemen. Now please welcome into the arena in the white jersey representing Scotland, Finley Allen. Wales, Ray X. Moving now, ladies and gentlemen, to the boys under 66 kilos. Please welcome into the arena in the white judo gi representing England, Harvey Carroll. In the blue judo gi representing Scotland, Ryan Turnbull.
From Scotland in the blue judo suit. And here we go. I think we're going to have an explosion in this contest. Look at those two boys, look very, very focused. Very determined look on both of their faces. So they're fighting for the grips. We've got a mate and a penalty already. And again, that's the second time in the first few seconds of a contest that Harvey's been penalised today for defending, being defensive, for not letting the opponent get a grip. Needs to learn from that. So off they go now. They've both got a strong grip. Ryan's looking strong when he gets his grip. Harvey's moving. Good effort there from Ryan, but not enough. He's trying to drive Harvey onto his back, but Harvey's looking for the Jujigatami. Good stuff, clever knee was, and then Harvey tries to hold down. But you can see how strong Ryan is, how he managed to wriggle onto his front to defend that situation. Two powerful, strong young men, these two lads. It's all about getting your grip. He's got a good grip there as Harvey. Ryan's got his grip as well. Got a lapel each. You can throw quite strongly from the lapel grip, but sometimes there's two grips. So Ryan was looking for a bit of a koshiguruma, hip wheel type technique there. It's not come off. 3 minutes exactly. And we've got one penalty, quite rightly, to Harvey for tippy tapping with his hands. That's all that divides the two at the moment, so there's nothing in it really. 3 minutes to go. Ryan's just adjusting his belt. And now Ryan's got a penalty as well, so it's a shido each, so it's absolutely equal, all to fight for. 3 minutes to go, so there's loads of times left for these boys to come up with something. It's fast and furious, but not necessarily that effective. Both players dropping and flopping. I think they're just about within the rules, but they need to be careful. Both to the flop each, so I think they've got away with that one. But if they do it again, I don't think they will. So they've got to keep moving. Two hands on. That's it. Now we've got two hands on. Now it's going to change. Good attack, Uchimata, in a thigh throw there from Harvey, but not enough control. Ryan easily blocked it, and he's driven him down into the knee, was it? The difference is, one of these two boys has to get two hands on in a favourite grip or a strong grip, then you feel as though the big ippons are coming. But at the moment, when they've only got a lapel each, you feel as though they're too far away from each other. Even when they're doing the Seoinage shoulder throws, they just can't seem to get close enough to the opponent. See what I mean? It's all loose, it's a bit raggy from both players. They're both a bit wary of each other, which is understandable. Ryan's going in for the knee, was it? Has he got strong legs? Or is Harvey going to sneak round? It's working both ways here. And Ryan's working away there. Nothing's happening, so the referee gets them up. Nothing to choose between these two. You just feel as though whichever one, first of all, gets two hands on, nice and strong, and can put in a traditional type big technique, they're the ones who are going to win. At the moment, it's very fast and flashy. It's all a bit loose and a bit ragged. Unless somebody's going to get something decisive on the ground, but at the moment, the contest isn't telling us that. Under 2 minutes to go. Impossible to call this contest. That's a bit better from Harvey. He has got a bit of a grip, but once again, Ryan, far too strong. Do you see with his left arm there? Easily blocked it out there. I don't think it's a penalty personally, but we'll have to wait and see. No, it's not. Good refereeing. So again, it's absolutely equal. A minute and a half to go. See, they both got one hand each. It's not strong. Neither player looks strong. Now Ryan's got two hands on, and he's got it. That's what we talked about. We said the first player to get a comfortable, strong, two hands on, sleeve lapel grip was the one who was going to win the contest. Unfortunately for Harvey, that's exactly how it is. So Ryan's in front now, by was Harry. There's a minute to go, so there's enough time for Harvey. And he just feels as though it's all about getting a decent grip. So Ryan now can run the clock down, is comfortably in front. It's all about Harvey now. Can he somehow get two hands on, get a good proper grip, get a technique in? He can't afford to wait, can't Harvey? I think that's it. It's all over. 2 was Harris for Ryan. Mightily impressive. You can't fault Harvey's endeavour. He went for it, but unfortunately, all about the gripping. It was a little bit unfortunate there. Well done, Harvey. I'm sure Pete Blood, coach at SKK, will have a chat with you. You've done well so far today. You can't win every contest. So we'll see how it goes. So Dan Harris, the referee, gives the contest to Ryan. The boys bow, shake hands, and the spirit of judo, hug, showing a lot of respect for each other. That's what we like to see in the judo.
We remain with the boys under 66 kilos. Please welcome now into the arena. In the white judo gi, representing Scotland, Louie Mark.
So now we have Scotland versus Wales. It's Lewis in the white for Scotland and Oliver in the blue for Wales. And while the two coaches, Stuart McWatt takes his seat for Scotland, George takes his seat for Wales, and they look on while the two boys go to battle. And that's a super Yoko Otoshi type drop there from Lewis. Didn't get a score for that. I thought it was a Yuko there, but never mind. It is a Yuko, I thought so. Referee didn't give it. And now he's moving in for the Juji Gatame, the cross straight arm lock. This looks mightily impressive. But as you can see, he's going for the Osai Komi. This is excellent Niwaza. We keep talking about this. One door closes, another one opens. And now he's lost the hold down, but you can see how he goes for the arm lock, and that's it. That is absolutely first class senior adult Niwaza. That's exactly what we want to see at these UK school games. It's all about the transition from junior judo, where you only do hold downs, into strangles and arm locks, and that was superb. He threw his partner with a 5-point score. Then he moved in for the Juji Gatame, couldn't get it, so then he transferred over to the Osai Komi into the hold down. Once his opponent was in the hold down, he's got to get out of there, and in his efforts to get out of there, he releases his grip and superbly then Lewis moves in for the arm lock. That was absolutely superb to watch. That's what we want to see at these games. That bodes well for the future when these players are going to fight in more important and major senior tournaments. Now it's the men, 81 kilos. We've got Connor in the white from England. We've got Rodri in the blue from Wales. Rodri produced a fantastic big hip on in his previous contest. And there's a shoulder throw there from Connor. Rodri's got a big strong grip here. Again, a bit of shoulder movement there from Connor. Not likely to throw his partner really. Ochigari from Rory, which looked pretty strong, but that was an absolutely superb Koso Tagari type counter attack there from Connor. I don't think Rodri was expecting that, to be honest, but that's because he didn't have enough control of the top half of Connor. So it's pretty good stuff from Connor there. Excellent change of direction to change that attack from Rodri into a counter for himself. So again, Rodri's got a much stronger grip this time, so he tries the Uchigari again and moves it into a Sumigeshi. No score. They look powerful and strong, these two boys. Both got a big grip. There's Connor going for it, but Rodri looks strong. You feel as though something's coming from Rodri, sorry. There it is. That's exactly what we thought was coming. The big Uranagi suplex in action, rear throw. He's got a Yuko. Was almost Ippon, but Connor managed to wriggle out and get onto his side a little bit. Otherwise he would have got buried for Ippon there for 10, but it's not the case. 3 minutes. I can't see this fight going to time at all. These two players are definitely going to throw each other for 10. No idea which way it's going to go. But you get the impression Rodri is very, very strong. There's his Uchigari into Uchimata. Then he comes out, then again, and that's it, bang. There's a Yuko. Maybe was that not a bigger score? I think the referee's going to have a look at that one. George, the national coach for Wales, is thinking it was a higher score. Not sure what's happening there. It looks as though they're happy with the Yuko. Yep, they're happy with the Yuko, so we're still in the contest. There you go from Rodri again. You feel as though Connor's very vulnerable at the moment. Rodri's looking very strong and powerful. He did have that very fast, skillful movement with the feet from Connor to get the Wazari on the counter, but the strangle's on now from Rodri. He's putting the power on, but Connor's defending. He's defending well. He's defending well, but Rodri's going for it again. He's stretching, but you can see there how Connor very cleverly flicked his head out of the way. So the judo jacket was not round his neck. So off we go again. Over 2 minutes to go in the contest. I just can't believe this contest is going to go to time, the way these two boys are going at it. Again, Connor comes in, but Rodri far too strong. Just nonchalantly, quite arrogantly, just pushes him down. There's no way you're going to throw me. That's what his body language was saying there. 2 minutes, halfway. Feels as though Connor's got to keep moving because it looks as though Rodri seems to be the more powerful of the two. And it goes again. There's a good attack by Connor. It was good. Didn't throw Rodri, but it certainly unsettled him. 1 minute 44 to go. So big grips. Is there a big throw coming? There's movement. Oh, that's it. Over and done with. What an absolutely beautiful Uchigari. Major and a reaping, sweeping throw from Rodri. Excellent attack there. And fantastic sportsmanship. There's the spirit of judo. Hug. Respect for each other. That's what it's all about. Well, we said it wouldn't go to time. There's no way that fight was going to go to time. Connor will be a little bit disappointed because he was a Wazari in front to start with, and then he's lost it. Well done, boys. That was absolutely first-class entertainment. Thank you very much.
Moving now to the boys under 66 kilos. Referees changing places. The action coming really fast, ladies and gentlemen. We have some semi-finals for you. For this contest, however, the boys under 66 kilos, please welcome into the arena in the white judo representing Northern Ireland, Abigail and Elena. In the blue judo representing Wales, Samuel Ashton.
And now we've got the men, 66 kilos. We've got Barry in the white from Northern Ireland against Samuel from Wales in the blue. Yes, good, a little left-handed attack there from Sam. That was excellent. So he works away there. There's Barry. He's beavering away on the knee was there, looking for something. Nothing doing. So the referee, quite rightly, gets him up. So off they go again, working away. So Barry's got a good, strong left-handed grip there. See, Sam's got a right-handed grip, so it's going to get interesting. Left against right. Again, boys working away. It's a bit tight, very cagey. Oh, and that's good, lovely left-handed technique there from Samuel. And he's moved straight in for the rollover strangle again. Definitely been very popular at these championships as a rollover strangle. There's a big left-handed technique again from Barry. There's a left-handed technique from Sam. There's a bit of a flop and drop there from Barry, and Sam goes straight in for the strangle. This is looking dangerous. It's looking good. I can't tell how much of a grip he's got on there with the judo jacket. And it's an ippon Solomade. That's a wonderful strangle there from Sam. Good transition from the standing into the groundwork and then applied the strangle. Excellent work there. So they just adjust the kit. And here we go. So the referee steps forward, gives the decision to Samuel. Very impressive groundwork.
We are remaining with the boys under 66 kilos. Ladies and gentlemen, please now welcome interviewing in the white judo gi, representing Scotland, Joe Lynch.
And now we've got the men 66 kilos. We've got Joe Lynch in the white from Scotland, and we've got Archie Platt from England in the blue. So we'll just let the players settle in. There's a tap there within the first few seconds from Archie. Too loose, not effective. And so Joe goes straight to ground for the strangle. Well, the referee calls mate, probably because Archie's judo jacket was across his face. There comes the rolling technique there, easily defended by Joe. I think Archie needs a little bit more of a grip there. So both boys working away. There we go, Joe's in for the strangle yet again. But once again, Archie's judo jacket is across his face. So therefore it's a mate situation. Bit nip and tuck at the moment, this contest. Neither player getting the grip that they really want, so they can be effective. Again, so both players, as you can see, a bit of a distance. In comes a rolling hip technique there from Archie, but again, far too far away, way too weak and loose, so Joe can easily defend it. And then Joe's got a penalty there for passivity, needs to start doing a bit more attacking. It won't affect the contest too much at the moment, but Joe does need to put a few more attacks in. There's a rolling attack again from Archie. That was an even slacker, looser one there. Needs to be careful, not far off the penalty there. Joe barely needed to defend against that one. There's Archie again, becoming a little bit too predictable for my liking on that one. Very easy for Joe to counter it. There you go again. We didn't even have any contacts on that one. He's not getting penalised for it though. The referee's classing it as a decent enough attack because he's rocking Joe a little bit. Needs to be careful. Yeah, left-handed movement from Joe there. They've gone out of the area. So they carry on. So the players are working with it. Neither player, I don't think at the moment, has got the grip that they want. Neither player seems satisfied that they've got a controlling, dominating grip. That's a bit of a that was a stronger attack there from Archie. That was a little bit more convincing. Still nowhere near throwing Joe. He came off it dead easily. Halfway through the contest now, 2 minutes to go. That was that left-handed shoulder throw, which Joe's used successfully already today, but hasn't really got the technique that he wants. And now he goes back down to ground again. But again, no chance, nothing doing. So the players are working away, under 2 minutes to go now. Not a lot in this contest at all. Joe does have a penalty, but I don't think that's really affecting the contest at the moment. So we'll just wait and see how things work here. I'm sure we're going to get a little bit more Joe. And again, it was loose. Joe, it was a good attack from Archie, it's still a bit loose. Joe could easily defend it, and that set things up for the knee wazzer now for Joe. So he's going for the strangle. Difficult to tell whether he's really going to get somewhere. No, he isn't. The referee gets him up. The referee's satisfied that there's not going to be a nip on. With Joe going in for the strangle, and Joe gets another penalty. Now that does change the contest a little bit now, so that's a definite gap now, winning and losing. So Archie is in front. If Archie wants to now, he can just carry on the way he has been doing, getting a grip as such, flying in for his hip rolling techniques. That's good enough to convince the referee he's attacking. Joe's got to defend it. There, look, you see how Archie was going to come in there. There it is. There's no way in this world does Archie actually look as though he's going to throw Joe with that, but Joe has to defend it, and if Joe moves and defends it, the referee puts it in the bank as an actual technique. Well, that's weird, is that? That attack, in actual fact, was better than many of the other attacks that Archie did, and yet he's being penalised for that one and not for the previous ones. So that's a very interesting situation. And there's a big attack again. And again, well, if you're going to penalise the other one, that was just almost as bad. Anyway, interesting referee in there. Archie keeps going in for that rolling hip technique. So he's already been penalised for it once. So is the referee going to penalise him again? That's what you often find. Once you get penalised for one infringement in judo, for some unknown reason, almost seem to get a penalty quicker for the same thing again. So Archie's going to have to be very, very careful here, because another penalty, then it's game on, because the contest will be equal then, 2 shidos each. Yeah, he's got another one. I have to say, I find that one a bit bizarre, to be perfectly honest. I don't understand why the previous ones that Archie did earlier on in the contest. So it's all to fight for now. Joe's back in the game. It's 2-2 on penalties. Not the most exciting contest, but it's very tight, very close. One minor error, one minor little piece of genie. There's a Kouchi. My goodness me, I thought Joe had him then with that Kouchi. He's gone for the arm lock. This is looking good for Joe. If he can stretch out Archie's arm, can he? I can't tell from here. Archie looks strong. He doesn't seem concerned, but Joe's still going for the arm. Archie seems settled there, as you can see, and therefore Archie was that settled that convinced the referee that Joe wasn't going to be successful with the arm lock. So now we've got 1 second left, so we're going into golden score. So that's ceremonies. That's at the end, but it's not the end of the contest. Normal time is up. So we're now going into golden score. And when you take into consideration, over the 4 minutes we've had 4 penalties. One, unfortunately, looks as though this contest is almost certainly going to be won by a penalty, which is a bit of a shame. I hope not. Maybe we're going to see a flash of brilliance with a score. But anyway, off they go again, the boys. They must be tired. That's 4 minutes have gone for. What they're going to watch. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's exactly what we wanted. That was the Ippon Seoinage shoulder combination. He got the reaction from Archie and then stuck in his left leg for the Uchigaki. That was absolutely brilliant. They only got a Yuko for it there. I'd have given the Wazaria or even the Ippon, but it doesn't really matter. And that was absolutely fantastic. I think Archie would be very disappointed with that. But on the other hand, I think he could have been penalised much heavier early on in the contest. So that's the way it goes. Well done, Joe. It just shows you how fit, hard and strong these young men are with the amount of minutes that they can keep going for. Excellent performance there by Joe. So now we've got the men 55 kilos. We've got Daniel in Wales from white. So we've got Ray also from Wales in the blue. I was just having a little chat with Daniel before. His Uchimata seems pretty impressive today. A couple of times in the past few years he's done it where he was head diving a little bit and people are a little bit concerned, but that hasn't been the case today. He's been much more of a mature adult Uchimata, and I'm sure we're going to see it again in this contest. But with Ray being from Wales, he'll obviously know that Daniel's got an Uchimata, so there might be a change of tack. There's the Ouchigari. Is he going? And it's going to continue Ouchigari into the Uchimata, and it's almost as if Daniel was reading my script there. There's the Uchimata. It's a clever one though. He came in with the Ouchigari first to break down his Ray's defences and balance, kept it going, kept it tight, kept turning his head and hopping, and then finally finished him off with a big Ippon with the Uchimata. Absolutely superb. So the bow, shake hands, the spirit of judo hug there. That was excellent stuff, boys. I'm quite sure Ray knew that was coming from Daniel, but obviously he just couldn't stop it.
Semifinal in the boys under 55 kilos. Fighting for a place in this gold medal contest. In the white judo team, these welcome from Scotland, Finlay Allen. And the blue judo team from Scotland, Rodri and Louie.
So now we've got a semi-final. Men, 55 kilos. We've got Finlay from Scotland in the white. And from Scotland also, we've got Nordine in the blue. So it's going to be tight. cagey to start with. These two boys know each other inside out. The noise level naturally goes down. We're going to have a penalty immediately here for being negative. No, we're not going to have a penalty. And so the referee's going to have to tear the back patch off because we don't want any fingers and toes being caught in the back of it. Good one-handed catch there from Stuart McWatt in the seating. So off we go. Like I say, it's going to be a little bit cagey. It's going to be a little bit tense. A bit of tit for tat on the gripping. So a bit of good movement there from Nordin. He likes to do a lot of movement. He often slips in the Tomanagi, the self-sacrifice throw. But it's Finley who puts in the first attack. So off we go again. Not an awful lot doing at the moment. There's the Tomanagi from Nordin. That's the one we were talking about. Wasn't successful at the throw, but it was very effective. Getting Finley down to the ground, and you can see how Nordin moved in there. He's wrapped Finley's judogi round his waist. That means he gives him a lot of control, and he rolls him onto his back. He's looking for the Osai Komi. He's got it on. He just needs to get Finley a bit more on his back, I think. One or two people, yeah, I thought so. Hold down's been broken. Nordin's given up on the hold down. Finley fancies his chances in the ground. See how it's going to work. No, nothing's doing, so they're back up. Clever work there from Nordin. He did the Tomanagi there with no real intention to throw his opponent. He just wanted to get him down onto the ground and look for the turnover, which is exactly what he did. But unfortunately, didn't quite keep the hold down on this. Good shoulder, Seanagi there. No score. Landed on his front. Referees are having a look at it. It'd be a Yuko at the most. I don't think it was. I think Finley managed to twist off it and get onto his front. 2 minutes, 23 seconds to go. Things are pretty equal, but you'd have to say Nordin's pretty much in front here. I feel as though Finley's going to have to do something. Got good control. You see how Nordin's controlled in there. And as you can see there, Nordin, unfortunately, has just had a little bit of damage to his credentials there, so he's just going to have to look after them. Referee will give him a minute or two. I don't know why, but everybody's laughing and smiling. It's not really nice for Nordin, but for somehow or another, everybody seems to smirk when that kind of thing happens. But Nordin's all right now. He's back on. So off he goes. Again, it's still halfway through the contest. It's still very tense, still very tight, a little bit cagey. We're not seeing a lot of positive throws coming through here. And there's a beautiful Seanagi. Just as I said that, there's a fantastic Wazari from Nordin with the right-handed shoulder throw, the drop version. So that means he's in a very, very commanding lead, and he's looking to finish off the contest on the ground. But Finley's too strong and tight, defends well. 1 minute 37 to go. Now Nordin in position now where he can course now. He may decide to keep it tight, keep it going. Finley's the one who's got to initiate things now. He's got to go forward. He's got to come up with something. Nordin can run the clock down. He's well in front. Control the fight. Keep the grip. Do the drop Tomanagis that he's been doing to waste time and get Finley to the ground. There's Finley's coming in for a big attack. And again, Nordin's gone to the ground. Does Finley want to waste time down there? No, he doesn't. The right thing there. Finley gets up. He realises when he goes to the ground, unless he's going to be clinical and get a result, Nordin's going to waste some time. Off to go, there's the Tomanagi, and that's a beautiful, is it a Yuko? Yes, it's a 5-point score. That's perfect tactical work there by Nordin, and he's going for the Jujigatami now. Is he stretching it out? It's difficult for us to see from this angle. Finley doesn't look worried. He's driven into him. No, he's not concerned. So they're carrying on the ground. As you can see there, Finley's up as soon as he possibly can. He can't afford to waste any time down there. He wants Nordin up, ready and fighting in Tachuaza in the standing judo. So off they go again. Nordin moving, keeping the grips, letting the clock tick down. Finley's pulling and pushing, trying to get some kind of opening, but it's not happening. Nordin seems completely in control here. Again, Finley's got to work. There it comes from Finley. It's strong, but it's not enough. Nordin can defend it comfortably. Not sure if he's made a slight infringement there. Yes, he has. Nordin needs to attack, but he doesn't need to worry about that. There's only 20 seconds on the clock. He can actually afford another penalty. In fact, 2 penalties. So he's going to, 13 seconds to go, he's going to run it down. I don't think we're going to see a last-ditch desperate hip-on from Finlay. Nordin seems to be in control of things. A couple of seconds to go. Well, excellent performance from Nordin there. A lot of control, contained it throughout. Finlay tried, he was busting a gut, but unfortunately not good enough. So that means now Nordin is in the final, representing Scotland.
From a tactical win there from Nordin from Scotland. He now moves forward to face Daniel Rabbit in the final of the boys' under 20. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to our next semi-final. The boys under 66 kilos. Fighting for a place in the final. He's welcomed into the arena in a white Judo representing Scotland, Ryan Turnbull. And in a blue Judo also from Scotland, Joe Lynch.
So now we move to the semi-final. Another semi-final of the men, 66 kilos. From Scotland, we have Ryan in the white suit. Also from Scotland, in the blue suit, we have Joe. So the Scottish team will be cheering these 2 boys on. Once again, things go a wee bit quiet. These 2 boys know each other, train together, fight together. So again, could be a little bit cagey to start with until the fight opens up. A little bit good little movement there. Nice little setting up there from Ryan. You can see how strong these lads are. You can see the tension between the 2 bodies. Pushing and pulling. And that's fantastic left-handed technique there from Joe. That was pretty impressive, but not good enough. Ryan was able to ride it. Was able to get off the technique. So off we go again. Just over 3 minutes to go. Was that a waltz out there? Not having it? Yes, beautiful Taitoshi technique there from Ryan. That was some real power. You could see how much pull there was in his hands. Creating the space. Not a lot Joe could do about that, so we do have a score on the board. 3 minutes to go, all to fight for. So they are working away here. Got a situation now where Joe's behind. Really, Joe's got to start turning on the pressure. Turning on the pressure, looking up a gear or 2. He's pretty static at the moment. He could be on the receiving end of a penalty soon if he's not careful. I think it's because Ryan seems to have so much control with his grips that Joe feels a little bit vulnerable and insecure there. Yep, that's what we were expecting. There comes the penalty from the referee. So you'd have to say Ryan is massively in control of this contest. He appears to be much stronger than Joe. So let's see what Joe can come up with. If your opponent's stronger than you, then perhaps you need to use speed and skill to beat them. Nearly halfway, there's a strong Marotta Cianagi, but too much distance between the players, so not successful. Nearly halfway in the contest. It's a Yuko 5-point score to Ryan. He's looking in control, very composed, very confident. Joe is trying, he's twisting and turning, but not being successful. You can see there with Joe's right hand how much he's controlling. With Ryan's right hand, how much he's controlling Joe. And it's just nullifying completely what Joe wants to try and do, coming in left-handed for his Cianagi left-handed shoulder throw. It's not happening. And again, Joe's very negative. He's not moving. There's hardly anything happening. Ryan can afford to stand there, actually. He can afford to stand there and not look positive because he can take a couple of penalties. And you can see there, Ryan has got control of Joe's right arm with the sleeve, and that's completely putting Joe in a very, very static, negative situation. So I'm not sure what the referee's going to do here now. Thought he might have got another penalty now, but he's letting it go. Feel as though Ryan, I was just about to say that, you feel as though Ryan's building up to a massive technique. I think we could all see that coming there. I can assure you now there must be some power and strength in Ryan there to pull off that kind of hand technique. That was brilliant when he finished him off with the Seoinage. Real power there, nothing Joe could do about that. So Ryan adjusts his kit, ties his belt, ready for the referee to award the contest. So the referee steps forward, the players bow, shake hands, and the spirit of judo, hug, and so much honour and dignity and respect for each other, these young gladiators. Absolutely fantastic role models for younger judo players, and a real credit to their families.
Semifinals in the boys 166 kilos. We will look forward to meet our turn. So let's welcome them to the area, ladies and gentlemen, fighting for a place in the final. In the white judo gi, representing Scotland, Louie, representing England, Archie.
So now into the semi-final, we've got Lewis in the white judo suit from Scotland, and we've got Harvey in the blue for England. As you all know, I'm a little bit biased to Harvey because he comes from my club. But to say Lewis was a bit impressive in his previous fight was an understatement, and Lewis is straight in with an attack. Harvey's in with an attack, trying to roll his opponent over. Lewis is getting stuck in here on the knee wazer. He's working away there. The referee's trying to see if something positive's happening. Difficult to tell from this angle. So nothing happening. So it's a good start for both players, but obviously going for it. Yeah, they need to get the grips. To keep breaking off the grips, the referee will at some point penalise them. You can see how Lewis is always looking for that Yoko Toshi type technique where he's doing a side drop, and now he's rolled Harvey onto his back. This is looking dangerous now. If he wraps up Harvey at the top, head and shoulders, and then Lewis is looking to get that leg out, Harvey's got to cling on to that leg. Paul will give him time, so he gave good refereeing there. Paul Tanzer, referee, gave Lewis enough chance to get the leg out, couldn't get it out because Harvey had it locked on. So off they go again, 3 minutes to go. It's all even Stevens at the moment. If he was going to fraction it, you'd give it a little bit to Lewis, I think. A lot of movement here. You feel as though Harvey's building up to a technique there. Lewis, and then Lewis went to ground. He likes his groundwork. There's Lewis, as we saw earlier on in the day. Again, referee's giving him a chance. Nothing's happening, so they get back up again. You just feel as though either player needs to get a proper grip. They just haven't quite got the grips that they would like. Both working. That's it, they're working away for the grips. Can they get two hands on? Neither player has their particular favourite grip. They're both in a defensive posture, jigger tight. Very difficult to throw from that position, but also very difficult to get thrown. It looks as though they're going to get a penalty each here, I think. It's only given one way there, that's quite interesting. So Harvey gets the penalty. So it's not going to massively change the fight, but it does give a little bit of leeway for Lewis. Oh, there's a flop and drop from Lewis. Harvey dives on it straight away. And I think that's the contest was stopped there because when Harvey went for the strangle, Lewis's jacket was over his face. And quite rightly, Lewis has got a penalty now. So there's 2 minutes to go, one penalty each. Difficult one to call this. I think it's all about the grip. Who can get a first dominant two-handed grip like Harvey has? And that's the first decent attack we've seen, and that's because Harvey did have two hands on. Now this is where Lewis has been strong in the past. On the ground, he's looking for Harvey's arm, but Harvey's not having it. Well, nip and tuck this contest, no idea. Once again, I think whoever gets the first proper two-handed grip is going to get in for a decent technique in this contest. That's what it feels at the moment. Could go either way. There's the side drop again from Lewis, but it's a little bit loose, quite easy for Harvey to get out of and make sure he lands on his front. So off they go again. It's all about the grip in this comp. There's a big attack from Harvey, but it was weak. And Lewis could easily defend it. Not only could he easily defend it, Harvey left himself wide open. So Lewis, who has been very impressive in the knee wazer, got the legs in, put a Daka Jimmy on, naked strangle, and Harvey had no option but to submit. So something for Harvey to work on. You've got to be tight, you've got to be strong, and don't leave yourself wide open when you go to ground. But for Lewis, exceptional standing to ground work. He sussed the technique was coming, countered the technique, and then took full advantage on the ground to win by a nip-on through the strangle. Another exciting fight, lads. Very good indeed.
The opportunity now is to strangle taken, and Lewis Mark moves forward into the final to face Brian Turner. We now turn to the girls under 63 years. This is the last contest in this weight group. So we welcome into the arena in the white judo gi, representing Wales, Sally Price. In the blue judo gi, representing Scotland, Abigail and Elena.
So now we have the last contest in the 63 kilos for the women. We've got Sally in white from Wales, and we've got Abigail from Scotland in the blue. And as you can see, Natalie Powell, Olympian for Great Britain in Rio a few weeks ago, is in the coaching chair for Sally, trying to encourage her. But Abigail straight in with a left-handed attack, no score though. There's Susan Wright giving a little bit of advice and encouragement to Abigail. Taking on the previous contest, you'd have to say Abigail was well and truly the favourite for this contest. There's a big attack, and there we have the Wazari. Perfect throw, and Abigail straight into Kezigatami. And Sally's having a go. She's up onto her knees. If she can get up a little bit further, she'll get a tockiter from the referee. Excellent work there from Sally. Just shows she's not prepared to lose. She's having a go. It's not looking good for Sally at the moment, but at least she's having a go. And there's another big technique, and the mic fight's all over. And it was a little bit predictable, that fight, but Sally will come back to fight another day. She's only young, a lot less experience. Abigail has more experience and a bit older, as you can see, he's a black belt. So good win there for Abigail. She'll be pleased with that one. So now, last contest, men under 81 kilos. We've got Lewis in the white from England, and we've got Harry from Scotland in the blue judo suit. So we're going to have a better atmosphere now. Once we've got England versus Scotland, it's always a good atmosphere. The noise levels will probably go up as well. And he's in there. That's a fantastic Sumigeshi corner technique. Could even be up on that one. Absolutely beautiful technique there. Absolutely fantastic. Is it going to be up on, or is it going to stay with Harry? We'll just wait and see. The video referees are having a look. I don't think anybody would disagree if it was changed to Ippon. We'll wait and see. It's a Wazari. They're happy enough for the video referees. So we carry on. So 3.5 minutes to go. That was mightily impressive there from Lewis. So Harry is miles behind to start with, but Harry doesn't care. How about that? That is absolutely tremendous. But early on in the contest, Lewis gets a Wazari, and then Harry is having none of it. Comes back, massively fights, gets his grip, big, massive hip technique, and throws Lewis for Ippon. So that's the way it goes. And as you see, Harry has got the Club Sportif badge on there that Peter Gardner runs. Highly recommend everybody to go to the Club Sportif International Competition and Training Camp. The best camp that probably takes place in the United Kingdom. Lots of Olympic and world stars attend it, and 200 plus judo players to do lots of randori. It's also a massive event as well. So now, men, 55 kilos. We've got Daniel in the white from Wales, who's been devastating with his Uchimata all day. And we've got Nordine from Scotland in the blue, who's been tactically brilliant, been using his Tomonagi and his Seonagi to good use. It's going to be a good final, this one. No idea which way it's going to go. We could get a nip on immediately, or it could be an absolute battle right to the end, a war of attrition for the whole of the 4 minutes. Absolutely no idea where this contest is going to go. You fancy Nordine on the knee, was it? There's his powerful shoulder throw, his Seonagi. However, you feel as though if Daniel gets half a decent grip, he's going to fly in with his right-handed Uchimata, with his inner thigh throw. And Nordine, as expected, does the fake Tomonagi to get Daniel into groundwork, but Daniel also fancies a bit of groundwork himself. Both looking strong, gets his partner onto his back, but it's not enough. It's a little bit loose. So Daniel carries on working away. Good referee in here, how he's allowed Daniel to carry on. He's giving him every opportunity to see if he can get something. And Daniel's doing for both. He's going for the strangle and the arm lock at the same time, keeping all those doors open. Excellent, well done Daniel. Pretty impressive start there. But also we did have a strong shoulder attack from Nordine. So let's see what happens from now on. 3 minutes to go. Oh, absolutely unbelievable. That was quite simply top draw. I don't think anybody believed a standing right-handed Seonagi was going to come when it did come. Daniel, to his credit, takes it on the chin. I don't believe anybody could have predicted that good. We knew Nordine was good with the Seonagis, but he done drop Seonagis up till then. But that was an absolute classic, traditional, stood-up right-handed Seonagi, as good as it could possibly have been. Absolutely amazing. So we come to the gold medal match now. The men, 66 kilos. In the white judo suit, we've got Ryan. In the blue judo suit, we've got Lewis. Both players are from Scotland. So let's hear everybody cheering them on. No coaches in the chairs giving advice. These boys have got to work everything out themselves now. It's the last contest today. It's been absolutely so exciting this afternoon. It's been brilliant. And automatically we've got an attack and we've got a juji attack, and that's it. Over and done with. Over and done with. Just over 10 seconds. Juji Gatami, absolutely fantastic transition, standing to groundwork, always looking for the opportunity. Absolutely brilliant. Fantastic from Lewis there. You can see the big beaming smile on his face there. He is the 2016 gold medalist, and they're the boys that bow, shake hands, and the spirit of judo, hug, just showing the ultimate respect to each other. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all the spectators, we have been very much entertained this afternoon. It's been absolutely fantastic. Too many superlatives, can't really describe it. Let's see you all tomorrow for the team matches. We all love team matches, I do anyway. They always find them really, really exciting. And now we're going to wait for the medal presentation, so it'll be a few minutes from now. So we'll come back to those in a minute. So we welcome the boys, 55 kilos. Very entertaining, very, very enjoyable to watch today. So the bronze medalists are from Scotland, Finlay Allen, sorry, I do apologise. Finlay Allen from Scotland, and Ray next. Well done, boys. And the silver medal goes to Daniel Barrett, who's been excellent today with his right-handed uchimata. And the gold medalist, the 2016 UK School Games champion, with arguably the best throw of the tournament so far, with his wonderful standing right-handed Ippon Seoinage shoulder throw, is Nordine Adrift. Absolutely brilliant. So gold medal, Nordine Adrift from Scotland. Bronze medal, Daniel Barrett from Wales. And then a bronze medal, Ray Hex from Wales. And the other bronze medalist, Finlay Adam from Scotland. Well done, boys. Absolutely superb.
The medal ceremony for the 2016 School Games Girls under 63 kilos. Please welcome our medalists to the rostrum.
And here we come. We got the women 63 kilo category. Out they come out now. And they've got my good old friend Sue Collins, part of the British Schools Commission for the BGA. And the two bronze medalists are Eleanor Young from England and Molly Game, also from England. And now we move to the silver medalist from Scotland, Abigail McBeath, wins the silver medal. And with immense pride for me personally and for SKK Judo Club, the gold medal goes to England and it goes to Emily Cooper. Congratulations, girls, fantastic performances today. Brilliant performances today, very, very good to watch. So the players getting all the photographs as they would expect. All the parents are on the mat, all the coaches are on the mat, all the press are here taking the pictures of the players on the rostrum.
The medal ceremony for the 2016 School Games boys under 66 kilos.
And now we move to the boys, the men 66 kilos, and the four players march out into the judo hall. As you've probably noticed with all the medal ceremonies, the judo players have to wear white full judogis. That's the International Judo Federation rules. So it's a good way. The boys all look very smart, very disciplined, all in the same judo suits. So, bronze medal, Harvey Tiro from England. And of course, I'm biased, is from SKK as well. And the other bronze medal goes to Joe Lynch from Scotland. And the silver medal from Scotland is Ryan Turnbull. He's fought really well today, but outstanding also today, the gold medalist from Scotland, Lewis Mark. We've really enjoyed the judo today. I don't think we've seen any really boring, negative contests whatsoever. They've all been very exciting to watch. A couple of golden scores, which are also exciting. So the boys are all now taking the congratulations and the photographs from their parents and the press and the coaches. Well done, boys. Fantastic performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the 2016 school games for the boys under 81 kilos. Please welcome our medalists to the rostrum.
And here come the men under 81 kilos. We've seen some real power and speed and strength amongst these young men. It's been wonderful to watch. Absolutely fantastic judo. Really clinical, some real power with the combinations and the counters. Rory in particular. So the bronze medals are in fourth place there. Joint third is Connor Leonard from England, gets the bronze medal. Lewis Widdicombe, also from England, he gets the bronze medal. And the silver medal goes to Scotland, to Harry Mustard. And gold medalist 2016 UK School Games gold medalist and champion is Rodri Morgan. Absolutely superb. If I had to pick a favourite category today, I think I'd have to go for the men under 81 kilos. Very, very impressive today. Lots of good judo, standing, groundwork, counters, you name it, it was in there. Congratulations to everybody who fought today. Also, the organisation has been absolutely fantastic by everybody involved. The atmosphere has been really, really impressive. So we'll look forward to seeing you all tomorrow at the Team Championships. Thank you, everybody.